The Pokémon Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokémon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokémon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokémon Home. I can't believe I can finally say it. It's about time. We're on the third game, and I believe I would just uploaded there the final part of Blue to YouTube after editing it. We're on part 46 or 45 already of this series. There will be probably hundreds of parts with all the main series games we're going to go through. Let's get off that screen so it doesn't replay the animations at the start and we stay on this song. I quite like the song in the background. So, playing Pokemon Yellow. We started off last time and we managed to not fail early. So there was no restarts. We're still on attempt 1. We made it all the way to Vermilion City. And as you can see, we already have a few Jeopardy Pokemon. Actually, I thought it would be a good idea to start videos by showing off what Pokemon I have already. So as you can see, we already have 10 Pokemon. 3 of them are Jeopardy. Now, a lot of these Pokemon I don't think we will be using for the Elite Four. Mainly, like Pidgey, we can't evolve because we already have Pidgeotto and Pidgeot in the Living Dex. Butterfree sort of stops learning moves pretty soon and won't be of much value in the late game. And Bulbasaur and Charmander, I think it's safer. I've already got Venusaur from Red, so the best we can do is Ivysaur, and I need an Ivysaur in Fire Red to use Cut and certain HMs. So we'll have to use Ivysaur in Red, so I think we won't be evolving Bulbasaur. And Charmander also, what's Charizard going to take on in the late game? Like, who's he going to beat? I can't really see Charizard being of that much use in this game, so I'd prefer to keep it for a later game. Namely, oh well, there is no blue in which we would use it, so yeah, we'll probably X and Y maybe, who knows, we'll see when we use Charizard. So we'll focus on the Jeopardy Pokemon for now. I also want to start off the part by catching an Abra on Route 6. If we fail it on Route 6, oh boy, what happened here? I just noticed that because I still had the thing open when I started recording, it entered an R there. So yeah, I want to start the part by getting an Abra on Route 6 because we want to use Kadabra. Kadabra would be a very valuable member to the team. Obviously, Alakazam is unobtainable for the game, and as you can see, the goal is to reach Celadon today, and these are the only routes here. I'm not trying to point a Cubone, but at the encounters where we can actually catch Pokemon that we haven't obtained yet all the way to Celadon City. There's also a little quirk in this game because it's based off of the anime. Lieutenant Surge level cap is level 28. However, the rival in Pokemon Tower, his highest level Pokemon is level 25. So I think what we're going to do is take on the SS Anne, take on the rival there, go back to Misty, defeat Misty, and then go all the way through Rock Tunnel to Lavender, take on the rival there, and then unfortunately we can't catch a fly Pokemon yet. But the level cap for Giovanni and Erica is 29, so it's only a level above Lieutenant Surge's. And we won't be catching... Oh, we could teach Pidgeyfly to fly back to Vermilion to take on Lieutenant Surge. And then we'll see how far we get. Like, we'll try and do a 4 to 5 hour video again. Maybe we can start taking on a few trainers in Erica's gym, or even Rocket Grunts and Team Rocket's hideout in Celadon. We'll see how far we get. Also, Abra is encounterable on multiple routes, so if I fail it on 6, I can attempt it again on 5. And I believe if I fail it on 5 too, there's also routes 8 and 7 where it is the only encounterable or the only non-Dupes Claws Pokemon. And that's what I meant, like there's going to be very little Pokemon left to catch in this game. And I'm really starting to worry about Fire Red and Leaf Green, that I'm gonna have to just use the starter until Celadon when I can get Eevee and then evolve it into a different evolution. Yeah, because until Gen 4 there's no gender differences, and also no way that I can trade Pokemon, so trade evolutions aren't part of the legal obtention of Pokemon at the minute. So I can show you this. This is the Pokemon. Oh, the encoding overloaded there. Hopefully it's back to normal again. These are the Pokemon that are still missing from Gen 1 that we can still catch. We will be catching a few of these, but not too many. I think we'll be ending Yellow with only about 25 Pokemon potentially. Also, we want to try and catch a Rhyhorn in the Safari Zone if possible, so I'll be trying to Repel Trick for it. Unfortunately, the best place to Repel Trick for it also has Kangaskhan at a higher rate to catch, because if we don't catch a Rhyhorn, we can't ensure Lickitung in Cerulean Cave. But if we don't catch a Rhyhorn, we'll catch something else in Cerulean Cave, and we'll leave Lickitung for a different game. So it's all no problem. We're just trying to get as many Pokemon in Pokemon Yellow as possible, which is probably a mistake in the long term. We also have to make sure, I found out, that we don't catch all of the Nidorans evolutionary line by Fire Red, because in Fire Red by Leaf Green. Because in Leaf Green I'll be picking Squirtle as the starter, who can use Surf. However, for Cut, I'm probably going to need Nidoran. In Fire Red, I'm going to be picking Bulbasaur again, as I did in Red, so we can use Ivysaur for Cut. However, for Surf, we're going to need Vaporeon, so I'm going to try and avoid getting a Vaporeon until we play Leaf Green, which hopefully should be possible, because I don't think, yeah, we'll see how it works out. If we can't use HMs, I have to restart the game. But the thing is, if there's no Pokemon that can use the HM left on the list, I haven't thought about what I do then. I might have to restart the whole challenge then, or maybe redo a certain game that would allow me to get a cut Pokemon. We'll have to see how we do it with the HMs. I know normally there is a rule where you can use HMs of Pokemon that have fainted, or catch a Pokemon that can use a HM but then not use it in battle. I don't want to do all that stuff, so let's get out of this. I've talked for almost 10 minutes. Let's get out of there. Alright, okay, so that's our team up to now, and let's get into it. Enough talking. Yeah, it was 8 minutes there, sorry for the long intro. Okay, we are in Celadon, and yeah, we're in good shape. We need to evolve Slash, Razor Leaf, and Thrash bars, and we want to lead Tackle because I want to catch myself in Abra. Now, I think we outspeed the Abras on Route 6 with Tackle, so we're just going to hope that Sleep Powder lands, and if it doesn't and it teleports away, we can reattempt it on Route 5, because it's also the only non-Dupes Clause Pokemon on Route 5. So I guess we'll just walk through the tall grass here for a bit, make sure the Tackle is in the lead. Yeah, okay, right. Also, just for verification, we are on Route 6. Let's go. Right. Our Route 6 encounter is... Now, Jigglypuff we have caught in blue, and we've evolved a Wigglytuff in red. So this is Dupe's Claws, which means we're going to use Confusion and knock it out. I can't run from wild battles, we have to knock out our Dupe's Claws encounters. I think normally the rule is to run from them. But yeah, right, let's continue the search. Our Route 6 encounter is still not showing up, and these Pidgeys are pretty high level, and I want to preserve Tackle's health, so we're going to switch to Thunder here. And use Thunder Shock. Unfortunately, it won't knock it out. Oh, it does. Okay, okay. Thunder has finally upped its special to a point where it'll be good. Now, let's see. Supersonic of any use to us. You know, I think it might be of better use to us than Stun Spore will be. The accuracy of both isn't great. Poison Powder can at least inflict damage, and I can see Supersonic, like, in a weird situation, being a last resort thing. Oh, I just knocked the camera cable there. We still don't get our right 5. I think it's a 15% chance to encounter an Abra. Obviously, we caught Pidgey already, as you saw at the start, so this is Dupe's Claws. This is not our encounter. Thankfully, that sand attack failed, because this Pidgey's going to hit hard. It's level 17, we probably won't knock this one out. Yeah, but we do have quick attack, and we should outspeed it. I think we're good for one more encounter, but we're going to have to heal Thunder. Right. Our Route 6 encounter. Still not showing up. Yeah, but we're probably going to have to head back here just in order to preserve Thunder. I think Thunder will play a vital role still until the crit's gonna knock me out, isn't it? So we need this. Oh, for flip's sake, I didn't think about that. Thankfully no crit. Oh no, we do outspeed it. I'm sure we outspeed it, so only a Gen 1 miss could have got us in trouble there. And with the amount of Gen 1 misses I've got, I maybe shouldn't have trusted that as much as I did. But yeah, Pikachu isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon, and we will be dropping it eventually. I know it'll be sad, we won't have the Pokemon following us, but I just can't see myself using it for the rest of the game. It's just too frail, in my opinion. Well, all non-evolved Pokemon are too frail for Gen 1, I feel like. So let's continue the search for an Abra on Route 6. It is the only legal encounter. Right. Our Route 6 encounter is still not showing up. However, because this has Hyper Fang, I want to put it to sleep. Damn it. But good to get the misses out of the way before we encounter the Abra. And then hopefully we can land it first time on the Abra. And then we'll switch to Thrash here to low kick it. This should one-shot it if it doesn't miss. And there we go. Right. Our Route 6 encounter is not showing up. Let's see. Right. Our Route 6 encounter is... it doesn't want to show, does it? I should probably also put Pidgeys to sleep and then switch, because as you see, like, that did 9 damage to a Pikachu. It's 3 levels below us and we don't one-shot it. Now we get sand attacked and we're gonna miss our quick attack. And we're just gonna eat damage here. I'm gonna require the Pokemon Center after the next battle again. And that's why I don't want to use Thunder, but let's keep searching for this Route 6 encounter. Right, our Route 6 encounter is still not showing up. However, this Rattata has Hyper Fang. Oh, I didn't mean to attack there, I meant to use Sleep Powder. And Hyper Fang's gonna hit hard here, but we are fully evolved. You know what, we might as well just knock it out while we're here. Right. Our Route 6 encounter is... I'm starting to wonder if it's actually encounterable. I'm pretty sure when I mapped out my encounters that I didn't make a serious mistake. Oh no. Okay, we do land it, but we don't knock it out. Oh, we do. We get a crit. Very nice. We should still be good to go for another encounter. Right, our Route 6 encounter is... What's up with all these Pidgeys? Please go away, Pidgey. I've seen enough of you. Right, if it fails a sand attack, we can go without requiring the Pokemon Center, but now we do require the Pokemon Center. A crit quick attack there would have taken us... Oh no. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know, I'm messing around here too much. I shouldn't be doing that. And sand attack again. I don't know. Like, that's why I don't want to use Pikachu. That's the simple reason I don't want to use Pikachu. I think Gen 1 was very much built around the idea of you leveling over your boss battles. Especially this game with Pikachu. But we can't do that, so I need to be a little more careful with Pikachu. I should probably put the Pidgeys to sleep before I switch and take some damage on Tackle, since Tackle's fully evolved and we don't need full health for the Abra that we're trying to encounter. Alright, sorry about that. Hope it wasn't audible. Okay, our Route 6 encounter is... Oh, last time we encountered this we were in big trouble. Let's try and put it to sleep. Brilliant. Stay asleep, yes. Okay, we are going to switch to Pikachu to take it out. The only thing is, we are kind of... Oh no, it woke up. We are kind of training. We did... How did we... Like, is this... If we land this Thunder Shock, will it even knock it out? It did, thankfully. A Pikachu can't take out Pidgeotto. I don't know. What's up with all of these Pidgeys? Go away, Pidgeys! It's literally like real life with pigeons. Like, they're everywhere. Get away! Well, they're everywhere. They're not everywhere, but like they are in a lot of places. Never seen them in tall grass though. Only in cities. Okay, we are at half health with Thunder, but I think we'll do one more encounter. Right, our Route 6 encounter is... I'm starting to think I made a mistake and Abra isn't even encounterable here. But then I remember having to encounter, I think in Red, when I was trying to catch a Growlithe, I think I encountered, what was it, 30 Pokemon or something, until I finally found Growlithe, who's supposed to be a 20% chance encounter. Like, yeah, let's keep going. Our Route 6 encounter is... Let's see. Not this again. I bet you Pidgeotto has a lower encounter rate than Abra does. Right, it used Quick Attack, which is why I didn't switch to Thunder immediately. Now the thing is, it wakes up, or it has Quick Attack, so if it wakes up here, we might be in trouble. Thankfully it didn't, so we should be good to win this battle. Now I don't believe it outspeeds us. I believe it used Quick Attack. Maybe it does actually outspeed us, unless it used Quick Attack twice there. But we're using Quick Attack here. It did use Quick Attack, that's why it outsped us. Unless it didn't use Quick Attack then, and we did, I don't know. Right, our Route 6 encounter is... Why are the two Pokemon that you can catch on Route 1 the only ones showing up? Have we seen... Right, well, Pidgeotto obviously can't show up on Route 1, but it can show up in Viridian Forest. Please put it to sleep, please. We don't want to eat a crit Hyper Fang here, thank you. It's fast asleep, very good. That should allow us to switch into Thrash. And then hopefully we outspeed a level 16 Rattata. Okay, it's still asleep. But we can low kick it. We missed the low kick. It is still fast asleep, thankfully. But we do outspeed it, so... yeah, I think it's time to go and heal. Those Pidgeotto encounters are pretty dangerous. And we don't want an unnecessarily faint Pokemon. Okay, catching this Abra is taking a lot longer than I was thought it would. Now, obviously I started the video with an 8-minute speech, which... sorry about that. But, yeah, let's continue our search for Abra and hope we can do it within the hour rather than within 2 hours. So I really want to start switch training the Abra. It has to get to level 16 to learn Confusion and Evolve. So let's get our Route 6 encounter. How many birds are there in this world? It's unbelievable. Get out of my sight, Pidgey. I did say I was going to start putting to sleep before I switched, just so we don't have to visit the Pokemon centers frequently. Right. Oh, we do have Rock Throw as a sack, and Rock Throw will eat damage for days from Pidgeys and Pidgeottos. And we're at level 19 already, so we're 1 level away from the cap. Right, our Route 6 encounter is finally showing up. Yes! Right, Abra. Now the question is, do we land the sleep powder? We do. Yes, 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 it stays asleep. We have 1 Great Ball, but we'll try Pokeballs first. Because we need a Great Ball for Onyx and Rock Tunnel. We're guaranteed an Onyx encounter in Rock Tunnel. Oh, please stay in the ball. Please, 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 please. I don't know how to damage it without knocking it out. Oh, it's gonna wake up, isn't it? It's still fast asleep. We only have 9 balls remaining. We do have a Great Ball. Yes, we got it. Yes. Okay, we caught Abra. Very nice. So that's our Route 6 encounter. Now, oh, I don't have the thing opened. But we've decided for nicknames to name them after a move that they learn. So first of all, what I want to check is if they have a signature move. If they have a signature move in Gen 1, I want to name it after that. And they in fact do, but there's a thing. Oh, Kadabra has it. Kinesis, but only in Pokemon Yellow. Now we will have to evolve it to a Kadabra, but technically we caught an Abra, and Abra doesn't learn Kinesis, so we won't count that. It has to be of the Pokemon that we caught, the move that it learns. So now Abra, Gen 1 learn set, and I think it is just Teleport. It is. So that's going to be its name. We're going to name it Teleport. Actually, before we do that, let me put it in the nickname checker just to make sure that it's correct. Hasn't been used before. I'm pretty sure it hasn't. I know with 90 Pokemon I should be able to remember the nicknames we used. I think this is the 91st Pokemon we've caught of the challenge. But then we have like reattempted Red, or like we needed 9 attempts, and we might have named something Teleport there, which confuses the mind, and it's just safer to look up the names to make sure I didn't name something the name already, because I want individual names for each Pokemon. And yeah, so welcome to the team, Teleport. Okay, let's get this stuff here updated. First of all, Abra has been caught in Pokemon Blue, which means it is a Jeopardy Pokemon, so we have to evolve it before we end the game. So let's get it in there. And then we'll update the caught Pokemon here. It should be the 11th one, yeah. So, funnily enough, our 11th encounter in blue must have been Drowsy, because it was there. We have to add the filter here because it is a Jeopardy Pokemon. I know we have the Jeopardy Pokemon on the right, but I like to just make sure that I have them on both things just to verify. Right, also let's check. Yeah, as you can see, only Kadabra is on the list there. So we have to evolve Abra to Kadabra before the challenge ends, and we won't be able to use neither Abra nor Kadabra until Gen 4 again, when I believe Kadabra and Alakazam both get gender differences. So we will be allowing whatever gender that this Abra has to the use of the opposite gender. Is that the right word? Is it gender or is it sex? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And I'm not trying to be like weird about it, but I think it should be the sex, isn't it? Not gender. But I don't know. Well, it's called gender differences, so we'll go with that word in the Bulbapedia article. So, we want to use Abra. We want to switch train it. So it's in box 2. Now we're going to change the box to box 1 and drop someone off. Now, who will we drop off? We want to train Slash, Razor Leaf, and Thrash. Then Tackle. Tackle's just great to have to catch Pokemon because of the sleep powder, and we won't be catching Pokemon until Route 9. The thing is, do we have to level it up? Razor Leaf will learn sleep powder and stuff, will it not? So I think this is the point where Tackle has already run its course, and we will say goodbye to it. I know it's a bit risky dropping a fully evolved Pokemon and one of my highest level Pokemon, but I do want to use Teleport. First of all, because we have to evolve it for the challenge anyway, and secondly, Kadabra. I think I spoke about this in the last part. I recently played Pokemon Stadium against a friend, and they didn't know how broke Kadabra was, and I used Kadabra and I basically swept every team of them. And then we made a rule that we couldn't use Kadabra because it was basically so broken. You know, with the Pokemon Stadium on Nintendo Switch Online, so without the game pack added, so there was no Pokemon that I had or anything. Right now, it's a bit unfortunate for Slash that we're going to train in a place with a lot of water Pokemon. And also Rock Throw won't be a great sack swap here, because it will basically faint to any move. So we should use a different sack swap here, I just realized. So let's just change the team up a little bit. Okay. I do want to keep Rock Throw around for the future. So we'll leave it in box 2. Because it is a decent sack swap as of now. Especially, I don't know, Lieutenant Surge Raichu probably still only knows electric type moves, so even there it'll be a great sack swap, but we do have Sand Slash, so actually we don't need it there. And we'll withdraw Tackle again. Yeah, all of the other Pokemon we have sort of just so that Tackle can bail us out, and maybe keep up with the levels until we get to Rock Tunnel, because it's going to have to withstand Onyx, or be able to put Onyx to sleep. Yeah, because that's our only legal encounter, our only non-Dupes Clause encounter in Rock Tunnel, now that we've caught a Geodude. I think, yeah, Machop, we've caught both Machoke and Machop, so yeah, there's nothing left to do there. Thunder is the highest evolved Pokemon. I know this is one of the things that I do, but I like having them in order of their levels. Although I will be switching to Razor Leaf basically in every battle here in the SSN. We won't be picking up the Old Rod because we have both Magikarp and Gyarados already. So that will just take up unnecessary space. Now we aren't encountering any Pokemon, but can you purchase Great Balls here? I wonder. Because we definitely need a Great Ball to catch Onix. There's no way... No, you can't. Does that mean there won't be any way of getting a Great Ball other than the one we have to try and catch Onix? Because Onix catch rate is extremely low, and catching it in a Pokeball is, I'm not saying impossible, but it is very, very unlikely. Right, we have the SS ticket, let's get on. Now the SSN doesn't leave until you got the HM for cut. Which means we can train the Pokemon to the level cap and take on the rival and then leave the SSN. Yeah, in case you reach the level cap beforehand. We can even go and defeat Misty if we reach level 21 in the meantime. But yeah, now I do want to switch Train Teleport on trainers, which could get me into trouble. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that immediately, should I? Maybe I should train Razor Leaf up to like level 18 or something. When does it? It only evolves at 21, doesn't it? So that would give me much more confidence. So we will keep Teleport in the lead. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to make a lot of use of Tackle. It'll be our main safe swap for the Machops that are around. But I mean, here we can basically just switch. Okay, this isn't great for Bellsprout. It would be great for Abra if it was at a higher level. Do we have anything? We could teach Dig to Thrash so that it could deal with this. But then we might have to dig it to teach it to Slash, dig it to Slash. What the flip am I talking about? Right, Thunder is unfortunately the best answer to Tentacool. Thankfully the Wrap missed. Not because it's dangerous or anything, it's just annoying. Oh, for flip's sake, what we're gonna do now? Hurting ourselves and gonna be wrapped. Right, we landed, but it's not gonna take it out. Oh, we get a crit. That was a clutch crit there. Did Abra just skip a level there? Did it go from 7 straight to 9? Right, now for Staryu, I do want to switch into Bellsprout. I believe it does have Tackle, which will probably do quite some damage on Bellsprout. But, yeah, what was that? 4-7? Right, we have Vine Whip. So a crit will do around about 10 to 12. Okay, I didn't keep an eye on how much it would do there. But I think it won't do 15. So we should be good to attack once more, even if it does crit. Which means that Razor Leaf will now get half the XP of the next Pokemon too. And Shelter, it's probably better to switch to Thunder here. And I know we're really close to the level cap with Thunder already. And we should try and use it as sparingly as possible. Until we've caught up with the other Pokemon to its level, or to the level cap. Because Thunder does have a great time against the rivals team. But I would love Thrash to kind of be close as well. And yeah, basically we're leaving for the Pokemon Center already. Which, we're going to be doing this a lot. SSN does take a while to get through, there's plenty of trainers here. And I have talked about this in the previous video and the video before it, perishable XP. So trainers that can't be encountered if you reach a certain point in the game anymore, which is why we've come here to take them on first, which is why we've taken on the trainers in Misty's gym already before we reach the level cap. So we want to take on the trainers first that we can lose. Or that can, yeah, ones that can disappear and we can't gain the XP before we take on the trainers that are avoidable and could be used for level grinding a later Pokemon in the game. Yeah. So let's get back onto the SSN. Also, while we're here, we might as well pick up the voucher for the bike. I believe it's in here, isn't it? Is the Pokemon fan club? Oh. Pikachu interacting with, what is it? Probably a Clefairy or something? Let's see. It is a Clefairy, right. Oh, we have to walk around the other side. I love that they added these wee animations. I know it's not much, but sometimes these days you get the feeling that games just get released in order for them to be released, rather than, you know, actually making them interactable and fun. Which, what I really think is amazing, that the Pokemon Company has decided to not release a game and actually wait with Pokemon ZA like until 2025. Like, I think that's an incredible decision, and I love it. You know, to prioritize quality and a great game over releasing a game every single year. I think some other companies could probably learn something. I know I shouldn't really be talking about other games on this, but there's another game that I'm intending to play soon that just got pushed back to March. I won't name it because I don't want to name other games while I'm playing a different one. And it was supposed to be released, I think, this month originally, and then they pushed it back to November, and now it's slated for release in March. So I love decisions like that, because who wants to play broken games and games that are just rehashes of the same game that you had the year before? And I know Pokemon, technically, with releasing 2 games, kind of does do that to a certain degree. Whenever they release a game, they always release 2. But I love those decisions recently of gaming companies, that they push back release dates just to ensure that the game is actually, you know, in a great state and fun to play, rather than just releasing a new game every year and sticking by the release dates. Like, it's weird how things have, yeah. But I guess that's the way, you know, when something is no longer art but commercial, and that's how things go then with release dates and everything. But let's stop talking about that in case something goes wrong in this battle, because I believe this guy here has a very high level Machop. Things could go wrong, and in case if they put it in the main video, let's talk about the game again. Right. Let's take on this guy here. Matey, he called us. Right. What is he? A sailor. And yes, he does have a Machop that is level 20, which is our level cap at the minute. Teleport, thankfully, doesn't learn any moves, so by skipping the level there was no real downside to it. But normally, skipping levels is not great in Gen 1. It does skip the levels, so any moves that would have learned at level 7, we just wouldn't have learned that. That's the way it works in Gen 1. Oh boy, we should have gone for Sleep Powder. We do outspeed it. Do we go for Sleep Powder here? Because I'm not sure if the second Confusion will take it out. So I think we attempt Sleep Powder. We do land it. Oh, it woke up immediately. So if they landed twice in a row. Please. Yes, okay. Please don't wake up again. Oh boy, yeah. I knew this battle was going to be tough. And we didn't knock it out. So yeah, it was the right decision to put it to sleep rather than go for Confusion. Well, who knows, we might have crit and might have taken it out then, but yeah, it worked out very good. We defeated the sailor. Trainer battles are no joke in Gen 1, especially when you use a level cap. I mean, if I had taken on every trainer in the game so far, I'd probably be like 5 levels over leveled with every Pokemon, and it'd be just a stroll in the park. But with the level cap in Gen 1, I feel it really... I wonder how it is in later gens, because thinking about it now, when I first played through X and Y, I sort of realized that I was about 5, at least 5 to sometimes even 10 levels above the gym leaders. And that was just because I was exploring, like it was when it first came out and I played it. And basically I was going through the grass trying to find every single encounter that you could, because not much about the game was known yet. So I wanted to see if there were any new Pokemon hidden anywhere. So I did spend a lot of time, but I am over leveled by 10 levels. So like the gyms were just too easy. But yeah, that's when you explore a new game, you know, that's bound to happen. And I wonder, when new games get released, will I first play them on my own to like get a feel of them, or will I do the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke immediately with it? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. But it would be fun to do the Hardcore Nuzlocke immediately, but then when a game gets released, I'd have to wait a few days until like information gets published on the gym leaders levels and the rivals levels, so that I don't over level. So maybe I will have time actually to play through the games before I do a Nuzlocke of it. Just, you know, to enjoy the game as well, not just run through it. Now, a single trainer in a room tells me they're gonna have tough Pokemon. Let's see what this sailor has to say, or has to offer in battle. Tentacool, okay. Now, last time Teleport leveled up from this battle. Let's hope it does so again. We should really teach Dig, and probably to Thrash. Because I don't know, does Sandslash learn a ground type move? I think it might learn Earthquake eventually, but giving all this XP to Pikachu and Tackle is going to lead to us being over leveled. And I believe Tentacool at this level doesn't even have Water Gun yet, so even we didn't even do half of its HP there. Please don't poison. Right, it didn't, thankfully. Wow, a level 18 Tentacool is a struggle for my team. Right. Oh, they have 2 Pokemon, I didn't even realize that. Okay, let's switch to Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf, what the Razor Leaf, I don't know, was I thinking of Maple Leaf or something? Right, Vine Whip. Let's see, can we win the race? We should be able to. A tackle does about 7, doesn't it? Alright, it did, yeah. That was 7, wasn't it? So a crit will do around 10 to 11 maybe. So, Pokemon Center again. Yeah, we really should teach Dig to someone. Now, I think we still have Dig with us, don't we? It's like TM 26 or 28. It's 28. I just want to see quickly what move Sandshrew learns. Sandshrew Gen 1 learn set. Let's see. Does it learn a ground type move? It actually doesn't. Wow. Okay. Wow. I am surprised by that. Let me see. Does Sandslash, does it change? Usually the Pokemon learn the same moves if evolved or not, just at a different level. So Sandslash probably doesn't learn the ground type move either. So now the question becomes, do we want to teach Dig to Sandslash, or do we want to teach it to Thrash? I think we teach it to Thrash, because Earthquake will be a way better move for Sandslash than Dig, and I'm not sure, well, Primeape probably could learn Earthquake as well, but we do want the 1-turn move on the ground type, I think. I think they both have the same base power in Gen 1. So yeah, I think we're gonna teach Dig to Thrash. It would make Slash so much more usable, but right now on the SSN it won't make Slash usable because it's water type Pokemon and I'm too worried of switching Slash into battle, and it is falling behind the rest of the team, unfortunately. But I can switch Thrash into Tentacools potentially with it having Dig, because I'm unsure at what level but to learn it, so I think I'll teach it to Thrash. Yeah, I'm sorry Slash, but you'll learn a better move, or well, not a better but a faster move in the future. Now Leer is useful since we have all physical moves, so the attack stat gets used and the defense stat of the opponent. Also saw that we have plenty of items that we can drop off before we head back into the SSN. I have to mind my posture because I think I'm genuinely addicted to Pokemon games at the minute. I'm playing them basically every day. We want to sell that. We want to keep that. We want to keep that for the Elite Four. We want to sell the Nugget. TM45's Thunder Wave or something, I think, so let's get rid of that. Then the Ether we'll keep for the Elite Four and the Full Restore 2. The X Special we can sell because we can't use it. Can't use items in battle. We have the Bike Voucher. Hyper Potion we can use, and TM44 will drop off too. Right, so I'm a bit worried about not being able to purchase Great Balls before I head into Rock Tunnel. That is a bit worrying. Right, let's sell. HP up, that's 5,000 Poké Dollars. Then 5,000 again for Nugget. This is not worth as much, but I mean it's almost a Pokeball we get for it. Now, since this is genuinely the last mart, isn't it, before Rock Tunnel, so we are gonna have to attempt Onix with Pokeballs, so I think we need to stock up on them because Onix catch rate is no joke. We'll spend that much for now, and then maybe reassess if it is that the last mart before Rock Tunnel. There's a mart in Cerulean, but I doubt if they don't sell Great Balls here that they would sell them in Cerulean. Like, why would they sell a better quality ball earlier in the game? But we're gonna have to go and check that mart out. Because having to catch an Onix with Pokeballs is not something I'm looking forward to. I guess we could, if we fail it, catch it in Victory Road. Now let me just make sure we did the first 2 doors, didn't we? And I also picked up the hidden item here, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Also, these items disappear if you don't go and pick them up, so yeah, the SSN's just gone once you beat the game. Or once you get cut, sorry, not once you beat the game. It would be nice if it stayed until you beat the game. Right, yeah, I do want to switch train it, because Teleport will do well against Tentacools too, once it evolves. But we have a Horsey here, which is great, because I believe Horsey only has Bubble, which means Razor Leaf can eat the damage for days here. Yeah, 3 damage. It did drop our speed, which isn't great in case it's a Tentacool next. Well, a Tentacool next isn't great in general. But we would try and take it out with Thrash now, rather than switching to Pikachu or Tackle, because yeah, they're almost at the level cap, and I want to train the team members that I actually want to use in the future. I think actually these 4 Pokemon here that are currently there, I might use all of them all the way to the Elite Four. We get another Horsey, so I guess this guy probably has 3 Horseys then. Well, there might be a surprise Tentacool on the back, you never know. Yeah, they're dropping my speed to oblivion, but yeah. Let's get this knocked out. Very good. Also, I feel like, is the camera at a different angle? I remember knocking the thing that, well, I mean this camera here. The camera that I'm recording the gameplay footage is as straight as I think I've ever got it. And I want to make sure that that stays that way. Growth is actually a useful move, isn't it? So we'll remove Poison Powder for Sleep Powder so that we can use Razor Leaf rather than Tackle to catch Pokemon. But I think I knocked the stand that the camera I record my own face with yesterday accidentally. And I think we might be at a different angle now than we were before, so hopefully it's not bad. But at least Cubone's getting a lot of space to be shown off, which I like. We're guaranteed a Cubone encounter in yellow, which I love, so we're finally going to catch well, we have to catch it, of course. We could fail it, but we're going to get a chance to catch my favorite Pokemon. A real chance. Like, it is the only Pokemon that we can catch in Pokemon Tower. Right now, Razor Leaf isn't in the greatest of shapes, so we'd have to switch it into a Staryu. But we have Sleep Powder now. And also, Teleport hasn't gained a level in a while. So, let's see how this battle here goes. Hopefully Teleport gets level 12 here. It's a Horsey again. Okay, we can eat damage for days. I would prefer an Oddish here, just because the Absorb would like replenish my own HP, but we're guaranteed an Oddish encounter later on in the game. Oh, we're almost out of Vine Whips, I just noticed. But I believe 2 are enough to... Oh, we have Wrap, don't we? Okay, we're gonna wrap this, so that we can take on the next Pokemon as well, potentially. Depends on what it is. Yes, Teleport to gain another level. It's Shelter. Now, I don't know. I think we're gonna put it to sleep, because its Tackle does hit hard. Yeah, that was 9 damage. Should we use a Growth before? Because that raises our special, doesn't it? Maybe another one. I don't want to get too greedy. It does have very low special and high defense, so we just started attacking it at the right time there. Unfortunately, we have no Razor Leafs left, and it's a Tentacool. So what we're going to do here is, are we safe? Because an Acid will hurt, because it's neutral, and I remember it almost taking out Pikachu. But I also don't want to straight swap into... And Tentacool's pretty fast as well, isn't it? So it's probably going to outspeed me. Right, I think, unfortunately, Thrash, this battle is not for you. We're just going to do it with Pikachu. Yeah, an Acid. Look at how much that does to Pikachu. And I don't know how good Bellsprout's defenses are. Alright, it has Raptus. But we did outspeed it, didn't we? So, as long as this doesn't continue too long, we should still be fine. Right, thankfully that missed. That would have been a nuisance. Because hurting ourselves and then a crit acid or something. Yeah, right. But Pikachu has reached the level cap. And I think we don't want to just drop it yet. Now, Slam is inaccurate. It does hit harder than Quick Attack. But I prefer to have Quick Attack than Slam. You know, to... if I don't outspeed something so I can get a hit in before it can. If it doesn't have the move. Now we want to go and heal Razor Leaf. Because Razor Leaf's doing really well. It's almost at the level cap too. And then we have to try and get Thrash into a few of these battles. I would love if Teleport made it to the level cap for the rival battle. But the way it looks up to now, it probably won't. So we're going to have to rely on Pikachu, Tackle, and probably Vine Whip. I love how I referred to Pikachu as Pikachu and the other two by their nicknames. I should be naming Pikachu Thunder. Which is literally, I think in Japanese, Zapdos's name literally is Thunder. Not the Japanese word for thunder, but like their, like thunder spelt with in the way that they would spell the English word thunder. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Hopefully, yeah, Slash. Oh, it doesn't have a ground type move, so it won't have a great time in Rock Tunnel either. I'm just struggling to find a place to train Slash. I probably should have taken on a few more trainers earlier on in the game for Slash, just to get it up to speed. Also, I probably should have taken a break with that visit, but we'll probably be back at the Pokemon Center in no time. Oh, there is... oh, no, there's a trainer in there with 2 Growliths. If we had a thought... oh, but then they might have Ember, and we don't want to switch Slash into an Ember, I don't think. I'll just make sure. So we definitely did doors 1 and 2. Then I think we did 3 as well. Yeah, we did do 3. Let me just make sure. Yeah, my brain's scrambled. It's thinking about so many things. Not to make it think that I don't want to seem important or something, but my brain goes places when I should be concentrating rather than doing what I should be doing, and I forget about things. That's what I meant to say, and not imply something else. Right, let's take on this sailor, I believe he is. Or they are. Shelder. Okay, now Shelder does hit hard, as we know. So we will try and attempt it with Razor Leaf, though. I don't think it has any ice type moves yet. I think it learns Aurora Beam later on. Wow, that tackle did a lot. So I think we want to utilize Sleep Powder here. Flippin' heck. That speeds us too. Now, with 2 tackles, it did half of our HP, which means a crit won't take us out, a crit. So we can try it. Oh no. Okay, wow, we almost took ourselves out there. Since we're splitting the XP 3 ways, I'm confident Pikachu won't level up here. Why didn't you use Withdraw against my flippin' Bellsprout? Jeez. Okay, Gen 1 miss. Right. Please, Pikachu, pull through again. Yes, thank you. I can't believe it. Sometimes the game does give you a Gen 1 miss just at the right time, but we were in no real danger there. Like, the Shelder wasn't close to taking us out, but as I said, we'll be back at the Pokemon Center quicker than... oh, actually, I believe there's no trainer in this final door. Yeah, that's not a trainer. They're just hanging out in their room with their Machoke. Well done on evolving a Machoke. I wouldn't want to face you, because I know they do the trainers do have Pokemon evolved below the level that they can evolve at. Sometimes, like that level 16 Raticate in red and blue. So it doesn't necessarily mean that that Machoke would be level 28, but I still wouldn't want to face it, to be honest. Right, we're gonna go in here and heal, and the SSN has already taken up a full hour. Well, I should say the Abra, catching Abra took up a lot of time as well, and my introduction was extraordinarily long. Yeah, so we're gonna take a break here after we heal, and then continue with the SSN. Once we hit the level cap of level 20 on enough Pokemon, we'll go and take on the rival, and then we'll keep grinding on the SSN. If we hit level 21 before we defeat all of the trainers, we're going to go and take on Misty and come back to the SSN without picking up Cut, and then finish the SSN, and then we're going to head through routes 9, 10, Rock Tunnel, Pokemon Tower, or Lavender Town, take on the rival in Pokemon Tower, and then go all the way to Celadon, get fly back to take on Lieutenant Surge, and then come back and to Celadon and start taking on the trainers there that we have to take on. So we saved already, don't have to save again. Let's just make sure we pause the game, and then I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. I realized editing my videos, I said, okay, alright, oh boy. Loads of things, mannerisms that I have that I say. Really, yeah. Probably wouldn't be a great presenter with all the, yeah, okay, oh boy, and probably not a good public speaker, I guess. Right, let's get back in here. Now we've done that bottom floor, and I believe this guy here has Growlithes, and I'm not confident in switch training on Growlithes, especially if they are high level. So we're gonna attempt to dig and hope we don't get one shot. Now I believe being one shot would be very, very unlucky if we get one shot, but I believe this guy, gentleman, has 2 Growlithes. We are 2 levels below it, and I think Growlithe is very fast. I think Arcanine's name in Japanese is literally windy, and again, not the Japanese word for windy, but windy spelt with Japanese letters. So it's probably supposed to be known as swift as the wind. But we do outspeed it and dig one shots it, so great experience here for Thrash. The bites probably would have hurt a lot. Now I should probably look at the stats of my Pokemon, just to maybe give me a little more confidence in them. Let's take a look. So now Pikachu's special, I don't trust. So a special of 31 is what I don't trust. Its attack is actually almost as good as its special. I never realized that about Pikachu. It's pretty fast though, by the looks of it. So it has 30 speed, special and attack, and almost 50 in speed. So just to soothe my or to give me a bit of confidence. Okay, this looks horrible. This looks very bad. Right, special 30, attack 36. So actually its attack is better than its special. Grass is special in Gen 1, isn't it? So all grass type moves are special. Ooh, that special stat there. Oh, if we get hit by anything that's special, we can pretty much say goodbye to Slash. But its attack and defense are pretty decent. The worrying thing is, I haven't seen another stat close to 50. But 34 speed seems to be enough to, yeah, that actually hasn't given me any confidence in my Pokemon at all. That's actually made it worse. Oh no, now I distrust my Pokemon even more. Yeah, I've talked about the brilliant relationship advice, and I think it was in Blue that I need to distrust my Pokemon a bit more, which probably any psychologist or someone who's studied how human relationships work would tell you that distrust is probably not a great thing to have. But I believe this guy has either Nidorans or Vulpix, so we shall also take them on with Thrash in the lead. I just don't trust switch training with Thrash. I think the only Pokemon I really trust to switch into something is Butterfree Tackle. Yes, it is a Nidoran, and I hope we outspeed it. We do. Very good. So Thrash is decently fast, which is good. Good knowledge. And I believe our rival still has a Rattata, or it might be Eradicate by now. So we do want Thrash to be... Ooh, we don't take it out with a dig. That's not good. But the female Nidoran is known for its defensive stats more than its attacking stats. So yeah, maybe it wasn't surprising. But we now reach level 18. Very nice. That was the level cap for the last rival battle. So we've finally reached that with Thrash now. Let's keep going on. It's a pity that, first of all, Slash has such a bad special stat. And then also that it doesn't have a ground type move. And its speed also wasn't very good. These are all not trainers. Let's see. And here there should be 3 trainers. Or 2 trainers actually only. The third one's just, I think this girl here just talks to you. We're cruising around the world. Very good. Enjoy your, what do you call it? I believe yet more Nidorans here, if I'm not mistaken. So Thrash all the way. Yeah, mightn't have been bad if we had taught Slash Dig. Oh, Pidgey. Okay, this is not good. Alright, it doesn't have a flying type move yet. But we know that they hit hard. So do we attempt to take it out? I think we're gonna do... Oh, quick attack. Please don't knock me out. Please don't knock me... Okay. I did barely anything, but I am worried about a crit. We crit it, but we need another crit to knock it out. 28 down to 16, and we do take it out, thankfully. Okay, so Thrash gains all of that XP. And then it's a female Nidoran. Now, the female Nidoran doesn't hit hard, and we have leveled up. So we might one-shot it this time. Oh, and we do. Okay, well done, Thrash. Well done. But because I believe that this next guy also has a Nidoran, we're leaving to heal yet again. I know we're leaving this SSN very frequently. We can't dig out of here, can we? Oh, we also have teleport. Can't use teleport now. And can't use dig. Okay, so we have to literally walk out of here. Where can teleport be used? Only in caves. Is it... It can't be used like when I'm standing here. Just anywhere in the middle of the thing, can it? Oh, it can. Oh, very good. Okay, so we don't have to walk up there. And I would say the animation is slightly faster than actually walking up here. We don't have the bike yet. We'll be going to pick it up pretty soon. For right now, we're guaranteed either a female Nidoran or a Nidorina. If it's a female Nidoran, it's going to be a Jeopardy Pokemon, because the only missing Pokemon of that evolutionary line is Nidorina. We have Nidoqueen and female Nidoran. And yeah, then Route 10, I think we're guaranteed a Magnemite, which is cool because we got Magneton, so it won't be our electric type either that we'll be using. So yeah, we can't do much with Magnemite since we caught Magneton in blue. Right at the end, after we caught Moltres, we went and got ourselves a Magneton. And then Rock Tunnel is guaranteed to be Onyx. Sorry, I thought that was the right door, but apparently I was mistaken. Okay. I really do want teleport to gain XP. Like, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I can't make it evolve before the rival battle without over-leveling other Pokemon, unfortunately. But if we got it to level 16, it would be really fast and it would hit like a truck. Oh boy, a level 21 Nidoran. So a crit horn attack here would be really bad. But we are level 18, we're only 3 levels below it, so we should live it. And I think we outspeed it too. Of course it goes for horn attack. And it gets a crit, for flip's sake. Yeah, now I don't trust the dig. So what we're gonna do is go to tackle here and unfortunately take it out with confusion. Of course, I knew, and now it uses double kick, brilliant. And the, like, I believe the trainers at this stage of the game choose moves randomly, still, other than the gym leaders and the rival battles, and Giovanni potentially also. Right, 90 was enough to get teleport to 13, so we're 3 levels away from learning confusion and evolving. But yeah, Pokemon Center, we are coming again. Oh, that's Body Slam. That's a pretty good move to teach to someone. Now, I think nobody on the team that I want to train would be it would be a good move for, since Sandshrew will learn Slash, which has a very high crit chance, and thus I consider a better move. And Thrash has Karate Chop, which also has a high crit chance for a normal type move. Bellsprout has Wrap. Oh, we did learn that Bellsprouts, I don't even know if it can learn Body Slam, but just talking hypothetically, attack is better than special, just slightly. So maybe it wouldn't be bad to have a good normal type move on it, but I don't think it can learn Body Slam. You know, we'll just look if it could, but we won't teach it. Oh, that's the wrong menu. We'll just see if it could learn it or not. Yeah, it can't. Okay, so there's no point in thinking about it. Nah, I think we've enough room for the rest of the items in the SSN in the bag. We'll drop them off once we finish the SSN. Or once we head back to Cerulean, whichever one happens first. Okay, back into the SSN here. And I think our Pokemon are starting to get to the level where we won't require a visit after every battle. Now we did pick up the item in here, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Very good. I believe this is probably the inspiration for, what do you call it, Looker? The Looker that's introduced in Gen 5 and then reappears in Gen 6. And then there's a hidden Great Ball here in the bins of the ship, which will be of great help, hopefully, to catch Onix. Now we only have 2 Great Balls, and as far as I've seen, we can't buy Great Balls until we reach Lavender. So either we repel our way through Rock Tunnel to ensure that we have a Great Ball for Onix, or we just attempt it with Pokeballs and buy like 40 Pokeballs and hope that we will catch it with a Pokeball. Now these trainers here have pretty strong Pokemon. Let me think. Yeah, but I want to get teleport to level 16. So we will switch train it, even though they have, I think this guy here is Machops. Right, 2 Pokemon means at least they won't be too high of a level. Yeah, they're within a certain range of level. Now, I know Karate Chop hits hard, because I'd prefer not to use Tackle and train Razor Leaf instead. But I think the Karate Chop crit, which is, right, the crit didn't come, but it was the Karate Chop, would still hurt Bellsprout quite a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna trust my evolved Pokemon more than I do my unevolved ones, as I said earlier on. Unfortunately that wasn't enough. It's a Tentacool. I'm gonna put it to sleep if I can. Acid is super effective against Tackle, so we need a, well, we don't have to switch out. Confusion obviously would be super effective against it too, but I do want to split the XP, so we're gonna go for a dig here. It's probably gonna wake up while we're digging. Yeah, I was thinking that, so hopefully this one-shots it, and it does. Oh, it was a crit. Okay, we don't know if that mattered or not. I'm not too great at judging how much moves should do and everything. Now, Tackle is a bit low. Do we still have any potions left? I think we used them all, didn't we? Yeah, I think we used the last one getting into Vermilion, so we wouldn't have to head back to Cerulean to heal. Yeah, I'd feel the same on a boat, on a cruise ship. Scrubbing, right? Oh, I didn't see that that guy was standing there. Right, matey again. Sailors seem to like to talk or refer to their people as matey. Right, level 18. The thing is, now we're kind of in the thing where I have to go into Razor Leaf and hope that it uses low kick or the Karate Chop doesn't crit. Right, what was that? That was 15. So a crit Karate Chop is gonna do about 23, which would be a lot. So the way to win this is to use Sleep Powder, I believe. Yes, and we land it first try. It stays asleep. And then we'll use Vine Whip. We'll use Vine Whip again. Right, it's still asleep, so we'll keep using Vine Whip. I was thinking if it woke up, I would switch to Wrap. Just to, you know, stop it, prevent it from attacking me. I know Wrap isn't 100% accurate and Gen 1 misses is a thing as well, but it's just to ensure the win. Now, Shelter does hit hard, but I believe it doesn't have an Ice type move yet. But just to make things a little easier, and also, oh, it woke up immediately, unfortunately. We landed again. Now, this could cost me the run, but I do want XP and teleport. It woke up, oh damn it. So Razor Leaf's gonna have to eat another Tackle here. Oh, it didn't need a Tackle yet, so we don't even know how much damage a Tackle does. Thankfully that missed. You know, we're just gonna use Vine Whip. It is so low special, I think this is gonna do more than half. Actually it one-shots it, okay, we got a crit. That's probably why it one-shot it. But now we've got more XP on teleport, which should get it that bit closer. I think it's 2 levels away now, isn't it? Probably 1.5 levels. Let's just check that this guy here isn't a trainer. The party's over, the ship will be departing soon. I didn't know the cruise ships docked for parties. I thought you'd party while you're out on the sea, and then when you dock, you go out and like visit the area and see what's going on. Now we did manage to take on 3 trainers there, or 2, but I think we'll go and heal just so we have Razor Leaf at our full disposal here. And it's looking very good that we'll stay under the level cap and level most of our Pokemon to it while we're in here, because I think there's about 4 or 5 trainers remaining on the lower deck there. Yeah, and Pikachu is really good against the rival early on. Obviously later on in the game it becomes more difficult, especially when you beat the rival 3 times. I think this is the 3rd battle that they count. They don't count the very first one when you beat him, I think. And then it depends which evolution he gets, and he gets Jolteon, I believe, if you defeat him. What do you call it? If you defeat him 3 times. It depends on how many times you win against him, I think. Something like that. I'm not sure. I thought at least that's what it was. But yeah, teleport in the lead. I would love it to gain level 16 before we got in here. Or before we took on the rival at least. Although, what would Kadabra take on of the rivals team? I don't think that he has any poison types or anything. Okay, this guy here shows you the Pokédex entry for Snorlax. But not much else, and we can't catch Snorlax anymore since we caught it in red and blue. And I am really thinking, I got some warning by my brother that I should plan out this like games ahead and not just catch every Pokemon that I come across. And I'm starting to see why he said that now, because we are starting to run low on obtainable Pokemon. And in Fire Red, it could well be possible that we can't catch anything until we get to Fuchsia. And imagine having to do the game with a level cap and only your starter. That'd be like very difficult. Now unfortunately Goldeen has Peck, which is super effective against both Thrash and Razor Leaf, which will hurt. So who do we switch to here? You know what, Tackle's still part of the team, we might as well use it. It's going to be super effective against Tackle too, but wow, that did a lot more than I expected it to. Let's try and put it to sleep to prevent us taking any more damage. Now, let's see how much a Confusion does. It doesn't do too much. Okay, we got a crit there. Now, unfortunately, I would love to switch back to Teleport here, but I think that's unfeasible. So we'll switch to Razor Leaf in the hopes that we set up for the next Pokemon. I know that means Teleport gets less XP, but I believe we should outspeed it. We don't outspeed it. Oh boy, don't crit, thank you. We miss Vine Whip. Is that a Gen 1 miss? Right, how much did it do? 19. It did 19 damage, so a crit is gonna do 30. About. I think it's gonna do just less than 30. Did I get that right? 19, yeah, so it's 1.5 times, isn't it? The damage for a crit. So the thing is, if it was a roll, well, even if it was a roll, it would still only do 30. But if it was a really bad roll, I could see it doing 31. And remember, if Razor Leaf faints, we need to restart. Oh, damn it, and it outspeeds us as well, doesn't it? It's a really close calculation, and I don't know if it high roll, low rolled, because the damage isn't always the same for every move. Like, there's always a certain element of randomness to, well, not complete randomness, but there's like a range that an attack can do. And I'm worried if that was a low range and then the crit gets a high range, that it will take me out. And because it's faster than us, I think we have to go back into tackle, unfortunately. Now I know we're going to eat another pack here. We should be good to confuse. Yeah, we're faster than it. Right, Razor Leaf grew to level 20, which is the level cap. Very nice. Right, we're gonna put this to sleep. Acid will hurt if we miss sleep attack. Oh no, please don't lose tackle. Now, it wouldn't be the end of the world if we lost tackle. But I would prefer if we still had it. And I probably should have just gone for confusion to take it out. But I want to switch into Thrash to train it. But another acid is going to take me out. Will Thrash live in acid? And will it outspeed the Tentacool to the second so that we can dig it? Or use dig on it? I think it will live in acid. The thing is, acid can lower your defense. It used wrap, thankfully. Okay, let's use dig here. I can't wait to get these Pokemon unjeopardized. I really can't wait to get them unjeopardized. Now again, Peck, and it hit really hard on thing, but if we, it was faster than Bellsprout, so it's probably faster than us here. But I want to see, with low kick we have the chance to flinch it and potentially prevent it from using Peck. We do outspeed it. Please flinch it, please flinch it. It didn't flinch. Right, that was 16. 16 is 24. And even with the roll, I think we live another crit. And remember, with low kick we have the chance to flinch it. It flinched, yes. Very good. We should have used a different move because I believe low kick isn't 100% accurate. But well done, Thrash, and well deserved level up there. Now this is another gentleman, and I believe they have a Pikachu. So Thrash probably won't outspeed it, and it doesn't have great special. So I do want to go and heal before we take on that gentleman, because I believe it's like a level 21 or maybe even 23 Pikachu that they have. So yeah, I want to be at full health with Thrash. And obviously I don't want to switch Thrash into a Thunder Shock or give it any chance to paralyze me or anything. It does have quick attacks, so it could hurt Sand Slash or Sand Shrew. Yeah, thinking back now, maybe Dig would have been the better move for Slash. Because there are mostly water types, but there are a lot of poison types and fire types Slash could have potentially dealt with there. Right, now let's look at the team quickly. So now Razor Leaf and Thunder are at the cap. Tackle and Thrash are really close, and Teleport and Slash are lagging behind a little bit still. And I think does Bellsprout evolve at level 21? So if it does, I think we can drop Pikachu. Because then we can take on Misty with a Weeping Bell. If it doesn't, if it's 23, I can never remember the exact. Like I think I can guesstimate very well what level the Pokemon evolve, but like I'm pretty sure I don't know it off by heart. And I'm pretty sure this guy has a Pikachu. Pretty sure. So we're gonna use Thrash and attempt to dig it before it knocks us out. Now let's hope it isn't so high of a level that it has Thunderbolt already. If it has Thunderbolt, we are in big trouble. Oh, it's Voltorb in this game. And it's level 22, which is self-destruct level, isn't it? My heart sank there that it attacked before me. What level does Voltorb learn to self-destruct that? I remember I looked it up for Blue because I got surprise self-destructed on. Now, I'm not very confident in outspeeding this. And a Thunder Shock, a crit Thunder Shock especially, will hurt big time. But I think we outspeed it, do we? We do outspeed it, yes. Please one-shot it, please one-shot it. Yes, oh, we got a crit as well just to ensure it. Well done, Thrash. And well-deserved level 20. So that's 3 Pokemon now at the cap. Only 2 missing. Tackle, 3 missing. Tackle, Slash, and Teleport. Although I doubt that I'll be able to get Teleport there before, but we'll see, we'll see. We do have Tackle, who's pretty decent. Right, these two aren't trainers either. I don't know, they talk about some random stuff. Right, this might be the final room with trainers. And it's a gentleman again. Gentlemen tend to have poison types or fire types. And I believe this one is fire types. But am I confident switching Thrash into a fire type move at not full health? No, I am not. So, time to heal again. But I believe that might be the final room with trainers on the SS Anne. And yeah, I suppose we could. Do we have a sack swap with us? We don't. We actually have Pokemon. Well, we're not intending to use Tackle and Thunder in the rest of the run. So technically, if we have to sack, it's one of those two. Oh, why am I walking back? Well, now it is probably faster to walk with how far I've walked already. What are they called? Nurse Joy and Police Officer Jenny, is it? She only gives us Squirtle after we defeat Lieutenant Surge, which was going to be a while in the future. But it will be... Oh, that's one of the encounters I forgot to write down there. But I mean, there's not a lot of room anyway. Get that down. We're 1.5 hours in, so we'll probably be doing at least another... What is it? 2.5 hours? At least. So now I do want to try and get a Kadabra before the rival battle. I don't think it'll be of much use in the rival battle yet. And then we really have to try and find a way to get Slash up to speed. And I can't think of a place where it can get up to speed with the normal moves. If we could get it to level 17, it would learn Slash, which would greatly help it. Or aid it, and this is the room with the 2 men in it, yeah. So this is the room I was worried about taking on this trainer. So we are going to switch train Teleport, which hopefully that doesn't lead to a reset. Because generally my rule is don't switch train on trainers. Because they hit hard, and it is a Growlithe. So we're going to have to eat one move by Growlithe here on Thrash. But we know that Thrash outspeeds. Also, let me check how far away are we from 21. Pretty far away, pretty far away. So we will switch to Thrash. Yeah, it's our only real option. We're pretty weak to fire types, actually. Right, Roar thankfully doesn't do anything. And we outspeed it. We know that from the last battle already. I don't know why it's just roaring all the time. The last one at least used Bite. Alright, 15. We're 1 level away. And Ponyta. And Ponyta gives a lot of experience we learned in Pokemon Mansion and Pokemon Blue. But there is no safe way to get Teleport in here to get some XP. So we're just going to have to dig and take it out. And I believe that means we can no longer use Thrash now because it's so close to 21. Maybe one more switch we can do, but the thing is it has to be the final Pokemon of the trainer, otherwise we might over level. There's a rare candy. Now I feel like we must be really close here, are we? Look at that special stat, 41. And the speed stat's also really 386. So I think we won't get that here unless we can switch into Abra. So we're probably going to try and use Tackle here to take out the opponents. But oh, she only has one. That's a Jigglypuff. Oh no, I'm going to swap into a Sing here, aren't I? So I did set Tackle, so let's do that. Let's use Tackle here. Yeah, I knew I was going to swap into a Sing. Let's hope we wake up. Yes, we wake up immediately. Defense Curl. That's dead on. We're going to put it to sleep before it puts us back to sleep. That's the plan anyway. The defense curls don't matter because Confusion uses the special stat and not the defense stat. Just to prevent it from putting us to sleep. Jigglypuff would probably actually give a decent amount of XP, so Tackle would probably reach 20. Don't think Teleport will reach 16 though from the XP we gain. Wow, the amount of... It must have a really good special stat, Jigglypuff. I never realized that. Okay, yeah, we're still like, what, 180 XP away from leveling up with Abra. Let's see, maybe there is some more trainers here. These definitely aren't trainers, and I think this final room here is just two ladies. Yeah, they aren't trainers either. So the question now is, do we go into this rival battle slightly underleveled? Now, Spearow, it might be a Furo by now, leads. Pikachu is level 20, but does it hit hard enough? So we definitely can't switch train in this battle. Because I'm worried already a crit Fury attack 5 hit will take out Pikachu. Furo's pretty fast as well. So we lead Pikachu into the battle definitely. Now I know we could get a level or two more, but I don't see who Kadabra would take out. In fact, I think it's more of a liability here still. It will become really good later on in the game, but against this rival, I think it won't be of much use yet. We have Thrash at the highest level, which is good because they have two normal types, I believe. The rival. So yeah, I think we just go and take on the rival, put Thunder in the lead, and hope that all goes well. Right. Rival number, what is it? 1, 2, 3. This is rival number 4. Right. Rival number 4. Let's do it. Bonjour. I love how he's on a cruise ship and all of a sudden he speaks French. Or does he always introduce himself with bonjour? Probably not. Oh, it's still, oh, it's level 19. Okay, so it didn't evolve yet. So a different Pokemon must be at level 20 then. But I thought it was usually the starter. Oh no. Okay, at least it didn't crit, but it's doing 6 per thing. Now we're going to use Quick Attack here and hope we don't Gen 1 miss. Now let's see what comes out next. It's Rattata. Now Rattata has Hyper Fang, which will hurt big time. But I need a way to get into Thrash safely. I don't want Thrash to eat a Hyper Fang on the switch. Although I am pretty confident we would outspeed the Rattata and then low kick it. But how do I get into Thrash safely? I think the only way is through Tackle. So Tackle's gonna have to eat a crit Hyper Fang here probably. There's the Hyper Fang. It didn't crit. But it did do, how much is that? 17. So, what is it, like plus 8, 25. It's going to do a lot. So going for sleep powder here is pretty risky. Uses quick attack. I think we're still just out of range. Let's hope it doesn't wake up. Well, in fact, even if it does wake up first turn, I think we still have it beaten. Because it is only level 16. Now the thing is, something else is going to come in before Eevee, unfortunately, and Thrash can't just sweep. Or maybe it can, who knows. If it's a Magnemite or something, it could. It's a Sandshrew, yeah, that's right, it has a Sandshrew. And it has Slash. It has Slash, it's level 18. So... Slash crit will be devastating, but Sandshrew is pretty slow, isn't it? And it has absolutely no special. So do we just straight swap here? Or do we attempt to low kick it? So that it flinches. I think we try and flinch it. Right, it used scratch only. Wow, look at what a crit scratch did. So we have to swap now, because if it uses slash, that's Thrash down. Right, it used scratch again, please don't crit. Now, we do outspeed it, yes, and this should knock it out. The special stat of our Sandshrew was so bad. Now, the good thing here is, we have sleep powder, and we can try and get a safe swap here. That did a lot of damage, but we put it to sleep, so I think we've got the win in the bag. Very good, very good. We beat rival number 4 without losing a Pokemon. We were slightly, well, we weren't under leveled. We had 3 Pokemon at the level cap, and 3 of them under leveled. But yeah, we did pretty well. We're going to karate chop it just to finish the battle, as I think it's more accurate. I don't know, I just feel like I've missed a lot of low kicks. Right, Gary defeated. Let's move on to, what did I say was the next boss battle? It's actually the next, oh, it's Misty. Misty's the next boss battle. Right, okay, let's get there next. Okay, we have taken on every single trainer on here, and also picked up every item, so we're actually good to pick up Cut and let the SSN leave. I know that doesn't let us catch Mew because the boat's gonna be gone and then I can't surf to the truck to push it away, but I love that, what do you call it, these Pokemon legends that used to be, you know, on the playground. You can catch Mew under that truck, and I remember I actually played the game and got surf before the SSN left, which is possible to do. But the only way to do it is you have to faint in a battle after you get cut. So you have to leave one trainer over, and then you have to faint in a battle, which teleports you back to the Pokemon Center, and then you escape the animation of the boat leaving or something like that, and then you can actually get to the truck with surf. And yeah, there's basically nothing there. I think in a later game they hid an item under that truck just as a reference to the legends, but I mean there was so much stuff. I remember people claiming Donphan was in the game because Donphan was in one of the Pokemon movies before Gold and Silver was released. Crystal Onyx being in the game was another legend. Also, I can see the sun starting to come out, and also that this isn't quite as straight as I had hoped it was. Right, that should have made it straighter. So I'm gonna have to close the shutters, and we're gonna have to take a break slightly earlier than intended because I have to close the shutters. Because if I don't close it, there's gonna be a lot of glare on the screen, which we don't want. So let's get our Pokemon healed and then saved, and in fact you can already see a tiny bit of glare at the bottom, and on the right hand side. There's a lot of glare coming in. It looked very gloomy this morning. I thought I could do it with the shutters opened, but yeah, the sun looks like it's coming out now. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break here quickly to close them, just to, yeah, there's already, I can see things reflecting on the screen. So we'll save here, we'll take a short break, and then we'll be right back with Misty, then Route 9, 10, Rock Tunnel, Lavender Town, defeat the rival there, and then we'll head over to Celadon, and I think we're going to reach Celadon a lot earlier than intended, but yeah, it is time to close the shutters. I'll be right back. Okay, back again. Shutters closed. So we should be good to go. Let's see, hopefully we're still straight. I think we are, because I corrected a little there, but yeah. Let's see, where were we at? We've just taken out our rival, the SS Anne is left. We're still, oh, I didn't update the level cap. That's the first thing where we should start. So now Misty has the same level Pokemon that she has in red and blue. So it is level 21 as the next level cap. Only goes up by 1. So yeah, there we go. We have no fainted Pokemon or Pokemon that we caught to add. And in fact we won't have for a while. We could go and take on some of the trainers on Route 11. Now there is no encounter for us on Route 11. All of them are Dupe's Claws. We could head through Diglett's Tunnel to go and get Flash for Rock Tunnel. But the thing is... yeah, you know what? Actually, we can. I'm pretty confident that Razor Leaf... will it... if we encounter a Dug Trio, we might be in big trouble, because there's no way we outspeed it, and we don't resist Dig. It is neutral, because we're Poison and Grass. So while we're here, we might as well go and get Flash, but the thing is, how many Pokemon do you have to have in the Pokedex to get it? But we have seen 45 and own 13. Now I hope it's 10 that you need. If it's more than 10, we might be in a spot of bother. Do we have to come back here? We have to come back here, but we are going through Rock Tunnel. So yeah, we're gonna bring Pidgey as a sack swap here. Because, yeah, Dig. We want something to switch into Digs. So we're gonna deposit, we're in box 1 for some reason. Who do we bring from box 1? Oh, Tackle. Now we do have Sleep Powder on Vine Whip, so we don't really need Tackle anymore. And we will in fact withdraw Gust. Just because it can switch into a Dig and then we can switch out again. Yeah. So we're gonna drop Tackle, probably for good, I would guess, because we're gonna pick up a Nidoran female or Nidorina. Now, only Nidorina is missing of that evolutionary line. I can show that to you here. Yeah, only Nidorina there, second line, 4th position. Only Nidorina is missing from that evolutionary line, and you can catch a Nidoran female or a Nidorina there. So if we catch a female Nidoran, we're gonna have to evolve it, and it will be a Jeopardy Pokemon. If we catch a Nidorina, we might as well put it in the box immediately. But yeah, I think we venture through here and hope we have enough Pokemon. How many is it to get Flash? I think it's only 10, isn't it? And we're gonna lead Razor Leaf because of the threat of oh no, I can't. Oh, I can. No, I can't. I can't get Flash. I have to go to Misty first, because Misty allows you to use Cut outside of battle, and you need Cut to get Flash. So I almost made a mistake there. I almost risked going through that tunnel. We could take on this trainer here, who is a level 20 Butterfree. Maybe we leave that trainer for another time. We'll walk through the grass here and instead train our Pokemon on the wild encounters. Now this isn't great. And also I should be leading... look at that, that's a quick attack that didn't even crit. So a crit Hyper Fang would probably... And I don't have Tackle with me. Damn it. I don't trust any of my Pokemon to live a crit Hyper Fang. Now the question is, did it outspeed us because it used Quick Attack? It didn't. It will outspeed us no matter what. So we want to get out of this patch of grass as quickly as possible. And also... yeah, we will switch teleport just because it's one level away. So, okay, we got out of there. Very good. Let's avoid the tall grass because the Rattatas are dangerous, and also the Pidgeotto wouldn't be great. Yeah, and then let's head back up to Cerulean to take on Misty. Now I know we're under leveled, but I'm pretty sure that Bellsprout will level up, knocking out the Staryu. Yeah, which that will allow us to use Cut outside of battle, which means we can then head to Route 9 and 10 and Rock Tunnel. It's a pity we don't have Fly yet, because I don't really want to go through Rock Tunnel without Flash, because the gameplay footage will be awful, because you won't be able to see much. So I don't really want to do that. I want to go through it with Flash just for the better gameplay, because then you can see what's going on in the tunnel rather than me walking through it blindly. Which we might have to do in Fire Red and Leaf Green, by the way, which I'm not looking forward to. We also have to play that on a Game Boy Advance. And I don't know how I'm going to set that up yet, because I feel like I have the perfect setup for the 3DS. But those Gen 3 games, I might actually buy a new camera just to record the Gen 3 games. And hopefully get decent footage of them off a Game Boy Advance. Yeah, no switch training here, that's for sure. Because although we should get it to the level cap, because it will evolve, I think. So we're gonna go up here quickly and take on one of the hikers that we left out on Route 24. Just to get Bellsprout to level 21. And I believe it evolves at 21. It might be 24. But I think it's 21. So we'll just level it up. We'll also switch train it, because I'm pretty confident we're over leveled for this hiker. And then hopefully we can take on Misty with a Weeping Bell rather than a Bellsprout, because I'll just trust eating the tackles a bit more. Okay. Machop. Right, I did not expect the Machop in the lead. What are we gonna do here? Are we still gonna switch into Razor Leaf? I don't think it has low kick yet. Damn it, why do I always get myself into these positions where crits are gonna be very dangerous? Right, that was a crit, so we know we live another one. So do we just Vine Whip it and take it out? Or do we go for Sleep Powder? I think if we go for Sleep Powder, we risk losing the battle. Whereas if we go for Vine Whip... How much did the crit do? It did exactly 22, didn't it? We were at full health. We lost 30. So it did 20. 20 and 10. No, it can't have done 20 and 10. We lost 30 HP from 2 karate chops. One of them was a crit and one of them wasn't. So how do you split that into 30? Means the first one must have done 18 and the second one 12. So that's what it is. It's 12 and 18. I hope I'm right about that. But that's my math, 12 and 18. If we've lost 30, so we're good to attack it once more. Gen 1 miss would get us into big trouble. Do we risk the sleep powder? If we risk the sleep powder, we have to switch if we miss it. If we Vine Whip, we could get a crit and knock it out. I doubt a Vine Whip will take it out. We'll go for the Vine Whip. Okay. So Gen 1 missing, we're gone. I hope Thrash has better defense. We're gonna karate chop it back. Right, Thrash grew to the level cap. Trying to learn Fury Swipes. I mean, if we still have Scratch, we don't. So we'll forget about Fury Swipes. Razor Leaf unfortunately didn't level up. And there's just no safe way of getting Bellsprout into this battle now. Like, Thrash is gonna win this battle, no problem. Unfortunately we didn't knock it out, but we did flinch it. Yeah, at 11 HP, I'm worried a tackle crit will take us out. So we're gonna go for Karate Chop here. Right, at least we have Thrash at the level cap now, but unfortunately not the Pokemon that we intended. Those flippin' Machops, man. Right, where else? I think we took on all the hikers there. Oh, there would have been a trainer with a Squirtle on Route 6. We could have taken them on. Let's see. There is a trainer with 2 Slowpokes up there. But Confusion is gonna hit hard, and yeah, but I believe they have multiple Slowpokes. And they are slow. I mean, it's literally in their name. But will we one-shot them with Vine Whip? Also crit. And I kinda do want to switch train Teleport. But I think it's a bad idea to do that against Slowpoke, so it's only 131 XP away. I bet you it would level up and evolve if we switch trained it in that battle. You know, we might do it. Yeah, we're gonna take on the Slowpoke trainer with Razor Leaf in the lead. And then we'll take out the first one with Vine Whips just. We took on this hiker here already. And then the second one we'll put to sleep. Now let me think. We can always switch into Pikachu to take it out if we get into trouble, if the sleep powder misses. But yeah, let's take on this guy here. So the plan is the first Slowpoke to take it out with Razor Leaf itself. And then put the second one to sleep, switch to Abra. Oh, there is only one Slowpoke. Oh boy. Okay, it's only level 17. So we're gonna try and put it to sleep. Relance sleep powder first try, it stays asleep. We're gonna switch to teleport. And I hope both of them level up here from this battle. And then switch back to Razor Leaf. Still asleep, love to see that. Like, sleep's so broken. Right, we win the battle, even though I was very worried we wouldn't. Right, teleport does level up and is going to evolve here, thankfully. But Bellsprout, yeah, Razor Leaf didn't. So we're gonna have to find someone else to train Bellsprout on quickly before we take on Misty. But there we go. Abra, or Teleport, as we have nicknamed it, is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. Very good, we unjeopardized our first Pokemon. Okay. Right, a cable just fell off my table. Bars again. I don't know why I'm getting so many bars in these videos. They really are unintentional most of the time. Now I really did want to save these trainers up for other things rather than this, but I guess we're gonna have to take on one more. This one will give us the TM for Seismic Toss. But I don't know what Pokemon they have. We need to be mindful of Thrash over leveling. Pikachu wouldn't be bad to get to level 21 as well, just in case we don't have a Weeping Bell and we need help from Pikachu, but we'll see. Right, let's take on the junior trainer Rattata with Hyper Fang. So Vine Whip is in order, it outspeeds us. I think it outspeeds us even if it hadn't used Quick Attack. Unfortunately it gets a crit Quick Attack. We don't knock it out. I think the wild Rattata we just encountered was level 14, wasn't it? And it outsped us. And that was a crit Quick Attack. Hyper Fang hits even harder, and a crit would do even more than that. So I think Pikachu, because it is Quick Attack, we only eat one attack. Uses Tackle, thankfully. And now we use Quick Attack, and as we learned, Pikachu's attack is as high as its special. And now in Ekans, okay. We'll use... no, the Thunder Shock might actually take it out. So we'll use a Quick Attack here. See how much it does. Alright, that was a crit. I do want to try and get Bellsprout into this battle again. And we'll take it out with Wrap. Right, Poison Sting. We don't resist it, although it says we do. But we'll try and put it to sleep here first. And then we're just gonna woke up immediately. You know what, we'll just use Wrap. We outspeed it. And yeah, it does quite decent damage. So hopefully we level up here. And we do, okay. So it's at the level cap now. Will it evolve is the question. Stun Spore. Let's think about this. Nah, I think I prefer the moves we have to Stun Spore. And it does evolve, yes! So, Bellsprout, or Razor Leaf, is also no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. Very good. Let's take on Misty. Time for Misty now. Okay, yeah, let's make our way back to Cerulean City. That's the only trainer we have to dodge. We're going to keep the XP of these trainers for maybe a late game Pokemon that we catch to train them up. As I said earlier on, I'm going to try to catch a Rhyhorn in the Safari Zone, but we might end up with a Kangaskhan, and that might need some level training, and I think Kangaskhan's probably not a bad Pokemon to have. So yeah, that'll be the plan. Also, while we're healing, this is a good opportunity to update our thing here. So, Jeopardy Pokemon we updated already. Let's get to this part here. So now, where is Bellsprout? Bellsprout is the 10th Pokemon, Abra is the 11th. So let's change this to Kadabra. I'd also learned Confusion upon level up, if you saw that. So it is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. So if it faints, we won't have to reset. And the same now goes for Bellsprout. It is a Weeping Bell. It is also no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. So yeah, if it faints, it wouldn't create a duplicate entry in Living Dex, so we don't have to restart. That's the reason why we restart, because we don't want duplicate entries. Sorry, I continued there without showing it to you, but we were just receiving our Pokemon back from Nurse Joy. Right, well that's what she's named in the anime anyway. Now I think we're not gonna kid around. Teleport is good enough now to fend for itself. We still have to worry about Slash, but we're just gonna go in here and defeat Misty like without switch training or anything. I don't like switch training on gym battles, not even trainer battles really in Gen 1. So let's do it. Cerulean City Gym, Misty. Our second gym badge. Can we beat her? Did she just say, "Are you ready, sweetie?" I guess thanks for the compliment, but let's do it. Right, Staryu. We have Razor Leaf here. Now let's see how hard. Alright, she used the next defend. I'm pretty sure grass moves are special, but I'm not 100%. Probably are. Okay, now Starmie will be a lot tougher. X defend again. Okay, we don't do as much as I hoped, but the tackles, these will do decent. Alright, that was a crit. I was just gonna say, if a normal tackle did that much, we'd be not in trouble, but it wouldn't be great. X defend and then harden. You love your defense, Misty. Right, there we go. Misty beaten. Second badge obtained. Time to head to Route 9, 10 and Rock Tunnel for our encounters. And we've leveled to level 22 as well. Very nice. Okay, there we go. We got the Cascade badge. I'm trying not to talk during the cuts from the battle, so that when I'm editing the videos, it's essentially for the video editing, so that I have a nice place to cut. Because I don't really edit videos. What I do is I cut them. I cut them to just the important parts. And unfortunately, out of the last 3 videos, or of Pokemon Blue, at least, they still ended up being over an hour. Ideally, I'd like them to be 40 minutes max. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit difficult to because I don't only want to just include the battles, I want to include some of the thought processes as well between the battles. That's why I left for Blue, for example. I left in the whole parts in between the battles where I talk about what the plan is to take on the next trainer. But now that we have obtained Misty's Cascade badge, the next level cap is level 25 for the rival in Pokemon Tower, which is really strange that that is the next level cap. Kind of really strange, because Lieutenant Surge still hasn't been beaten. So let me get in here and update that. So the level cap is level 25 now. Well, we have the bike voucher now. So what we're going to do is we are going to head down to Vermilion again to go and get Flash, because I don't want to go through Rock Tunnel in the darkness. It'd be like, it won't make great gameplay footage if I go through it in the darkness. So we are going to head back down there. We have a bike now. Let's get it a bit further up here. Also, we have a lot of things that we can move. We need to teach Cut to someone. Who will we teach it to? Razorleaf can learn it. And Slash. I think we teach this one to Razorleaf. And then Slash can probably learn Strength or something as well. Yeah, because we're going to give it Slash. It's going to have 2 normal type moves, which I don't like. Well, I generally don't like giving HMs to Pokemon that I use, but yeah, I kind of want them to be able to, you know, take on the Elite Four, as well as not having to switch the team to use HM mules, really. So yeah, I think we will teach it to Razorleaf. Let me just think, did I forget about anything? No, I think what we wanted to check was if the Mart here had Great Balls or not. But I believe they don't. If they don't in Vermilion, why would they here? Right, they don't. They do have repels, however, so we could repel our way through, get to Lavender, and then purchase Great Balls there and go back into Rock Tunnel to get Onyx. But I believe if we fail Onyx, Onyx is also the only non-Dupes Clause encounter in Victory Road. So if we fail Onyx, we can re-attempt it in Victory Road. But because its catch rate is so low, I want to bring probably, what do we have, 26 balls? What do we want, 14 more? 24 more? You know, we'll go for we'll bring 50 Pokeballs. I know that's overdoing it, and I just wasted a lot of money for being able to get Great Balls pretty soon if we catch it early. But yeah, I definitely want it. Yeah, I definitely want to try and catch it on the first opportunity. Because rock types are pretty decent in Gen 1, because of all of the self-destruct that's in the game. Like, if you can't get a ghost, which we can't in this playthrough since we have both Ghastly and Haunter, and as I said, I consider Gengar, Machamp, Golem and Alakazam as unobtainable in Gen 1 because I can't trade. I have all the games on one 3DS. Yeah, I can't trade with myself in the same device, and the eShop is closed, so I can't buy it on a second 3DS. So yeah, let's move it up here instead of the SS. Oh no, I didn't mean to use it. I meant to flip and switch the position of the bike up to there. But I guess I have to press select again. And also we should probably drop off a few items in the Pokemon Center again. Right, yeah, time to go and get Flash. Hopefully we have enough encounters so that we can get it. Let's get on the bike again. Now through this part here, I think I want to lead Thunder, just in case we encounter a Pidgeotto in the tall grass, because we're going to have to go through the tall grass here. We'll just head straight down here. Right, we avoided everything. Very good. Said I wanted to drop off a few things quickly in the Pokemon Center, and then we'll go and pick up Flash from Oak's Aid. Yeah, we're picking up a lot of items. Well, I suppose we did just do the SSN. So Ether is for Elite 4. Max Potion we'll keep for the Elite 4. Body Slam I just don't know who to teach to yet, so we'll deposit it for now. The Max Ether is definitely for the Elite 4. So is the Rare Candy. It's best to use Rare Candies the higher level you are, because then obviously it gives you more experience points and prevents you from having to train longer. HM1 we taught, so we can drop it off for now. The Elixir is for the Elite 4. TM11 seems like... is that Bubble Beam? Yeah, it must be Bubble Beam. We don't really have a Pokemon that can learn it yet, but we'll keep it around because it's... well, Surf is better. A better move, but I suppose maybe there are Pokemon that can learn Bubble Beam that can't learn Surf, such as Raticate, I believe. Right, now... yeah, it's too risky to switch train through... we don't have to switch train anymore, we have a Kadabra now. So let's head through Diglett's Cave, which is always... we got the 1% encounter in Viridian Forest with Pidgeotto that almost game ended us. So... and Dugtrio is a lot higher. I think Dugtrio is like 5 to 15%, something like that, to encounter here. So let's hope we make it through. Now remember, we have no legal encounters for Diglett's Cave since we have Diglett and Dugtrio in the Living Dex already. There will be a legal encounter in Sun and Moon where Alolan Diglett and Alolan Dugtrio have been introduced. I will be allowed to catch those. But until then, no more Digletts. Right. Another Diglett. We actually got very little encounters so far. Level cap's 25, so we're good to take all of these out without having to worry. Alright, that was a crit. I mean, imagine a scratch of a level 16 Diglett doing 11 without critting. Okay, we're getting the encounters now after I mentioned it. Another Diglett. This one has Dig, it's level 19. So it outsped us, and this is why we brought Gust. Gust is probably going to gain a few levels from this battle, and then we switch back into Razor Leaf and hope it uses Scratch or Growl or something. Well, I guess we're switching back into Gust. This is exactly why we brought it for. It's a way to avoid the digs. We just have to... we might be at this for a while. Unfortunately, enemy Pokemon don't have PP in Gen 1, so it could just infinitely dig holes. But, yeah, I'm not confident of eating a crit dig on Weepin' Bell. So we're just going to continue this until it decides to use a different move. Finally. Now the thing is, it outspeeds us, so it could have used Dig there again. So it's not the perfect strategy, but it is a strategy, and it lives on one. You have got to be kidding me. Right. Does our Pidgey have Quick Attack? It probably doesn't. No, it's level 7, it doesn't. I think it learns it at level 12. If it had Quick Attack, we would Quick Attack it here. But since it doesn't... I think it should be switch into Thunder. Because it has Quick Attack. Yeah, I think we do. It's annoying, but Weepin' Bell does an outspeed, which is more annoying. And here goes another dig. Oh boy, what? This could go on forever. This could genuinely go on forever. Right, I dug another hole. Just make sure we actually switch to Gust every time, because we could lose a Pokemon if we don't. I can't believe that this is the way we have to deal with a level 19. Stop digging holes, Diglett. Please. Okay, please don't dig another hole. Please scratch or growl or something. Finally, thank you, Diglett, thank you. Oh, please. Oh man. Flippin' Diglett. Right, Gust, as I predicted, gained a level there, but that's okay. So, we're getting a counter right on the next tile. We also learned that we don't outspeed Dugtrio. Right, this one doesn't have Dig, so yeah, we're just gonna eat a scratch. I thought Weeping Bell was faster. I always respected Victory Bell, or was worried of Victory Bells, or about Victory Bells outspeeding me. But apparently, but Diglett is a really fast Pokemon, isn't it? So maybe I shouldn't disrespect it. Right, we're out of here without encountering a Dugtrio. We had enough trouble with a level flipping. We do have Cut. I just thought there for a second we forgot to get Cut, but we have it. Okay. Right. We could also go and pick up the old Amber. But I don't know. I think we might pick Ammonite in this run, although I did actually intend to get Aerodactyl here. Or will we get Aerodactyl? I honestly don't know which one. We should go down here and pick up these items. Although the Moonstone, oh, that's an HP up, that's good, that's another 5,000 Pokédollars, but I believe this is a Moonstone. Yeah, we can't use any of them since Horndrill fainted. There's no items down here, is there? No. We can also go and get the TM for Dream Eater now that we have Cut, so we'll go and do that as well quickly. We're also going to go and heal in the Pokemon Center, and I should be riding my bike. I should also try and find a way to move the bike further up. Let's pick up Dream Eater TM first. Thank you very much for donating that TM to me. Yeah, it contains Dream Eater, and he's snoring off again. Right, let's heal and then make our way back through Diglett Tunnel. Hopefully, no, we're gonna go and pick up the old Amber at the museum, and probably we will get Aerodactyl. Although that will rob us of the last flyer. Well, I suppose Dragonite and Charizard can still fly. But we won't be using Charizard and Leaf Green and Fire Red. Because we're going to be picking Squirtle and Bulbasaur. The reason we're picking Squirtle and Bulbasaur is that their manga counterparts picked those Pokemon. So yeah, oh, I'm supposed to go through here, not through Viridian Forest. Well, I could go through Viridian Forest, but I don't see the point in doing so. There's Cut there. Now, we might teach Flash to Pikachu, just since we won't be using it after that anymore, and we won't... Well, we will be going through Rock Tunnel again, because we're going to try and avoid all the trainers that are not mandatory again. So we might go through it at a later stage, but we can just pick up Pikachu then. So we'll teach it to it now. Also, you know what? Teleport can learn Flash. Obviously we take a move off it, But what else is it gonna learn? Psychic. That's basically the only move it needs, is it not? It does have teleport, which comes in handy, but we are using Thrash that has dig, so we can dig out of most places. I just realized because I healed at Viridian City, we could have teleported all the way back, and now we have to go through Diglett's tunnel again. We could have avoided going through it again. Nah, I think we'll teach it to Pikachu. Although we taught it to Raichu, no, we'll teach it to teleport. I might come to regret that, but yeah, that's what we did, and we're gonna live with it now. Yeah, let's go and pick up the old Amber. Thankfully I didn't use teleport there, otherwise we would have had to come back here from way down. I have to also get the bike further up somehow in the list. Probably swap it for the town map. The town map's unnecessarily high. Okay. I can kind of feel like I need to use the toilet soon, and we're nowhere close to having done an hour since the last break, but yeah, let's go and pick up the old Amber. This guy here gives it to you, does he? If it could be resurrected, yeah, right. Take this to the Pokemon lab and get it examined. Okay, so we have the old Amber. We probably will be getting Aerodactyl in this run. Now we don't want to fly. Let me see. Yeah, we'll swap the bike for the town map because we use the town map like once every hour or something, whereas the bike will from now on be used literally every time we go outside. And again, cuts in here, not in the bag. Right. Unfortunately, because I messed up and healed at Viridian Pokemon Center, we have to make our way through Diglett Tunnel again, otherwise we could have teleported straight back to Cerulean. So yeah, let's hope this goes well. Right, it's a Diglett. I could only see one head, thankfully, and it's level 18, so it does outspeed us, but it doesn't have dig. And also, we didn't one-shot it last time, so... Okay, we one-shot it this time. So it was a roll. It did only live on 1 HP, so it probably was a roll then. We got a low roll, and this time we got a higher one. Wow. We almost got through it with just one encounter. Thankfully it's a Diglett and no Dugtrio. And it's actually a lower level. This one we might outspeed. No, we don't. Okay, Diglett's too fast for us. Okay, so we picked up Flash without any incidents, which, you know, I'm happy about. We are only 2 levels away from the cap with Razor Leaf, which isn't amazing. I meant to press no there, because of all the rock types in Rock Tunnel. It would have been great to be able to use it more frequently, especially to one-shot the exploding Gravers. Did I do everything in Vermilion? Just so I don't have to come back there right now. You know what? What we should do is take on the trainers in the gym. We won't take on Lieutenant Surge yet, but we'll take on the trainers because that is also perishable XP. Once you defeat the gym leader, you can no longer take on the trainers in the gym. And yeah, we want to pick that up now rather than later when we're already at the cap and then would over level the cap by taking these on. So I think we're going to lead Thrash through this since it has dig. It'll probably have a really good time here. Okay. Did he say no place for kids? It's a sailor. Wow, I didn't realize there was a sailor in here. Magnemite. Pretty high level, so it might outspeed us. But our digs hit pretty hard, I believe. Also, what level does Thrash evolve at? Is it 28 like Machoke? Or is it before that? Also, we didn't knock it out, but we did outspeed it, so we'll karate chop it here. Right, but that trainer only had one Pokemon, so they always have high level Pokemon if they only have one. Let's take on the next one. I think we're good to go still. Hopefully we don't require the Pokemon Center in between these battles. Right, Voltorb at level 20. This should definitely not have self-destruct, because we didn't outspeed the last one and we don't outspeed this one. I missed Sonic Boom. That's great because we would have been at 37 HP, 27 HP, sorry, if that had landed. Which, oh no, this guy has 3 Voltorbs. So we're just about going to be able to take them out. If it's a Magnemite in the back, I'm going to switch to Weeping Bell. Because I'm worried about a crit Thunder Shock. It's another Voltorb. The best move it probably has is Sonic Boom. And that'll take us down to 9 HP. Now all we need is no Gen 1 miss. But because it outspeeds us, it won't hit us after we come up. So great, it worked out. Right, still too early for Thrash to evolve. Now, I really don't want to leave to go and heal. Teleport only has 41 HP. And I really want to keep... You know what, we are going to go out to heal. I know it's ridiculous, but I don't want Razor Leaf to gain any unnecessary XP in here. Although it would do very well against electric types. But I want to try and keep all of the XP it needs to get to the cap for Rock Tunnel to take on the Gravelers that we can't avoid and the Geodudes that self-destruct so that we can knock them out. Basically any hiker we're going to lead Razor Leaf into just to avoid being self-destructed on. Also, we did pick up 1 or 2 items, but I believe there are no items in Rock Tunnel. But we can drop off a few things here again, just to keep our bag. Yeah, HMO 5 we don't need. We can sell the HP up. Moonstone we don't need. TM 42. Wouldn't know who to teach that to. Bars right now. HP up. Old Amber will also drop off for now, since we can only resurrect that later. And I have to make sure that when I get to Cinnabar Island, that I pick or select the correct fossil to resurrect. Because if I unintentionally select the Helix fossil rather than clicking on the Old Amber, my encounter will be an Omanyte rather than Aerodactyl. I can't change it then. So yeah, we're gonna have to make sure that I hit the right buttons there and don't button mash. Right, this is the final trainer in here. And then we're ready to go to Route 9 and 10 and get our encounter for Rock Tunnel. Routes 9 and 10. And we'll take on the rival in Pokemon Tower. Then make our way to Celadon. Oh, this one's level 22. It learns self-destruct at 21, doesn't it? Does this Voltorb have self-destruct or not? Right, it used Screech. So if it does have self-destruct, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna take us out. Hopefully we one-shot it. We do. Okay. Oh, actually we moved second. Oh, but now there's a Magnemite here. But I believe Magnemite doesn't have any physical moves, so we don't need to worry about the Screech affecting us. Oh, it does have Tackle, but yeah, we one-shot it. So Thrash is now also at level 23. Okay. As we said, we're going to leave Lieutenant Surge for after we take on the rival in Pokemon Tower, which sounds weird, but he's Raichu's level 23. So we're going to do it in that order. Although if it's the same as it is in Red and Blue, the Raichu only has electric type moves, so we could just use what's it called? Slash, and it wouldn't be able to attack it. But I think I have a feeling that they might have given it quick attack in yellow, just because they realized that basically any ground type move could just take him out. Right, so now who do we want to train on the way there? We don't need Gust anymore, since Gust was our sack swap for the Diglets. Or not our sack swap, it was our way of getting around being hurt by Digs. So we're going to drop off Gust again. And we're going to withdraw Rage, we trained Vine Whip, Tackle, Gust. Oh, I guess we dropped them off in box 2, did we? We're looking for Rock Throw, because it is a rock type, and it can eat some damage, hopefully. I know it's pretty low level, so Self-Destruct might still take it out, but basically it's going to be our sack swap if we're in a pinch. Slash is just, it doesn't have a ground type move, which makes it very vulnerable, so I think we're actually going to lead Teleport here. We still have Pikachu on the team, although it's not doing much. It's going to be slowly phased out of the team as well. Right, now remember there's a trainer here we didn't encounter yet, or battle yet, so we have to avoid them. Now, normally I would just attack this, but we are very frail. And Thrash has gained a lot of levels since we last met a Rattata at level 14. So yeah, we outspeed it and we one-shot it. Okay. Basically we're just gonna head through here as well. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have Fly yet, and I did have to do the trip once or twice because I did things in order of the level cap rather than in order of how the game would intend you to do it. So yeah, and I think I do need that P break quickly, so we're gonna go to the Pokemon Center, heal, save there, and then we're gonna finally take on routes 9, 10 and Rock Tunnel. We'll definitely be able to take on the rival in this video as well in Pokemon Tower. I'm pretty sure we'll get that far. Yeah, we might even be able to like take on the trainers in Erica's gym. We can go and pick up Fly. We'll teach that to Gust to fly us back to Vermilion, so that we can go and take on Lieutenant Surge at the right time. Yeah, loads of things coming up, but I have to take a bathroom break here quickly, and I'll be right back. Okay, let's get back into it. Yeah, we're gonna lead Teleport. Hopefully I can use Confusion on a few things here. We're gonna use the quick way without going through the house so we can stay on the bike. We have to take on a few trainers along the way, and I'm hoping the Teleport special stat is good enough to take on a few Beedrills and also Oddishes. Who has Cut again? Razor Leaf. Very good. Okay. Let's head to Route 9. And I believe this first trainer here has 4 Pokemon, 2 Oddishes and 2 Bellsprouts, so we're gonna try and see if Teleport is strong enough to take them on. I believe Grass type moves are special, so we should be able to eat them in case we do take a hit. They're going to be pretty high level. They'll probably be around 20, 21. Almost evolution level, I would guess. 18. Okay, actually they're only 2 levels above teleport. Now, let's make sure we don't accidentally hit teleport, because wasting a turn like that is asking for trouble. Right, we don't one-shot it. That's not great. Let's see how much an absorb does. Alright, it seems to be special. Grass. Our grass type moves seem to be special. So now Bellsprout, as long as we outspeed it, shouldn't give us too much trouble. It does have Wrap. We actually crit it and one-shot it. Very nice. We grow to level 17, so we're only 1 level below them now. So this trainer isn't avoidable, which is why we're taking them on. Stun Spore, that's not great, because now the next Bellsprout will outspeed us. And that means Wrap will, if it uses Wrap, we're going to be in trouble. And it does use Wrap, of course. Look at that, it does 6, and that wasn't even a crit. So I think a switch is in order. Now we don't have great switches for grass types, I just realized. So we'll switch to Thrash here. Poison Powder. I guess we're gonna go and visit the Pokemon Center. Now I know Dig isn't super effective, but it is normal, or, well, not normal, it's regular damage. It says they're super effective, but it wasn't. Okay. We're gonna head straight back. Thankfully, yeah, Thrash is definitely gonna make it to the Pokemon Center. We haven't leaped across the thing yet. The first ledge, because if we would have leaped across that, the way back to the Pokemon... Oh, I suppose we have teleport, so we can get back here very easily. We're going to keep teleport on Kadabra or teleport for a while, just to get us out of situations like this until we have our final team and are strong enough to actually do without requiring quick assistance. So actually, even if we crossed that ledge, we would have been fine, and I should have just used teleport in the first place rather than riding back here on my bike. It saves time. I should get in the habit of using teleport. You can tell that I've never used teleport before, because yeah, I'm not in the habit of using it, which I should really get myself into. There is an item down here, which we want to pick up, but we're going to leave this trainer for later on. Now, because we want our Route 19 encounter... Oh, I wonder... Can we get a Route 19 encounter? Now, we have to take on this trainer here either way. And I believe it's a bug catcher, so if they have Weedles... And they don't have any bug type moves, do they? So there's nothing really to worry about for teleport here. It should be able to take everything out. Yeah, bug bite isn't a thing yet. And we one shot. Okay, the crit might have mattered there, but we reached level 18. See, now once teleport learned confusion and evolved, it's gonna catch up to the team very easily. We need to figure out a way to get Slash. We probably should have trained Slash here actually. This is poison type as well, so we should one-shot it. We need to figure out a way to get Slash a ground type move. The next TM we get that is a ground type move is unfortunately Earthquake, I think, so we're quite a bit away from getting Earthquake, and I don't want it to fall too far behind. So, should we switch train it in this patch of grass? I think we shouldn't. Because I can't remember exactly what the encounters are, but we're guaranteed a female Nidoran or a Nidorina as our encounter. Oh, we have to first of all check the map, what route we're on first. Right, we're on Route 9 still. Okay, so this patch of grass is on Route 9. So yeah, here it can only be Nidoran or thing. I got off the bike because I didn't want to accidentally run into that guy down there and battle against them. But yeah, let's look for our Route 9 encounter. We get an encounter immediately, and it is a female Nidoran. So this is our encounter for Route 9. Now obviously we don't want teleport in here, we want to switch to Razor Leaf. And we're going to use a Vine Whip on it, because I believe it should easily live that. We resist double kicks, so no problem. Yeah, let's hope we don't fail this encounter by using Vine Whip, but I'm pretty sure it resists it, like... And it does have high defenses, but does it have high special? I don't know. Should we go for Sleep Powder? And just try and catch it? We have a lot of Pokeballs, so maybe we just Sleep Powder it and try and put it to sleep. Now this will be a Jeopardy Pokemon, because we've caught a female Nidoran already in Pokemon Blue, and in Pokemon Red we had a Nidoqueen, so we have to evolve it to Nidorina and can't evolve it to Nidoqueen. If it faints before it evolves to Nidorina, we have to restart Pokemon Yellow. That's basically the rules. So no need to switch here. We're going to attempt and see how this works, how this goes. I think we're pretty close to catching it. It did shake twice. Now I don't know if the amount of shakes actually matters to how close you are to catching it, but yeah, we got it this time. Very good. So welcome to the team Nidoran. Right, do you want to give it a nickname? Yes. And now let's see. Does it have a signature move? I don't think it has. I think we looked up Nidoran last time, it doesn't. So let's see what Nidoran learns. Female Gen 1 learn set. And then we'll name it after one of its moves. Now we found out last time the Fury Swipes doesn't fit. Tail Whip would. Double Kick doesn't fit because of the space. Scratch. We didn't name one Scratch yet, did we? We could name it Growl or Scratch. We'll probably name it Scratch. Let me just use the nickname checker if that we didn't use it yet. Scratch. Yeah, hasn't been used yet in our Living Dex, so we'll name it Scratch. I think that would have been a cooler name for Meowth, but you can't catch Meowth in Pokemon Yellow anyway. Scratch. Now, because I am clumsy sometimes, I just want to make sure. I know that I spelt it correctly. My brain is telling me you definitely did, but I'm just going to check if I did or not. Scratch. Scratch. I did. Scratch. Okay. Very good. Welcome to the team Scratch. So, as we said, Scratch is a Jeopardy Pokemon. So let's get it up there on the side. It is fortunately very close to evolving already. Because we're going to pick up a few encounters, we'll do the other thing later on. But we do have Scratch now. We don't want to accidentally trigger this battle. So let's be very careful with our movements here. And then we also want to avoid this guy here. And then this one can be avoided in red and blue. I'm not so sure about yellow. Maybe they can spot me. So I'm going to lead Thrash just in case, because I believe they have a Meowth. Okay, we can avoid them. Very nice. So we have another encounter here. This is Route 10 now. We'll check the town map. So this is Route 10, different route. And we're guaranteed, because everything else is Dupes, Claws, and Magnemite. So we want to lead Razor. Do we want to lead Razor Leaf? I think we'll actually lead Teleport. Yeah, so in case we run into anything else, we can train it. Right, our Route 10 encounter is... I don't know if I really want to attack this with teleport. We probably would outspeed it and defeat it, but yeah, I'm not very comfortable. Also not very comfortable with this switch. Because yeah, crit Hyper Fang. How much did that do? 18. I think we're good for a low kick here. Quick attack, of course. Intelligent move by it. If we don't one-shot this. Okay, since there are Rattatas and that tall grass, we're going to use this Pokemon Center here quickly. Okay, Rattatas aren't great encounters to get. Firstly, because we're leveling Thrash closer to the level cap, and we want to use it for the rock types as well in Rock Tunnel. And yeah, secondly, because we have to switch to it. Is there actually any Pokemon that I'm comfortable taking out with teleport? Probably there isn't. So I should be, because I'm gonna have to switch train anyway. We might as well switch train Slash for another bit. Okay, right. Let's try and get a Route 10 encounter. And our Route 10 encounter is Machop. Now we have Machop and Machoke already from Pokemon Red and Blue, and Machamp is unobtainable for me in Gen 1 because I can't trade yet. I can only trade from Gen 4 onwards because I don't have any trading devices for any of the games before that. So I count Machamp as unobtainable, which means this is Dupe's Claws. And I would have loved Teleport in the lead here if we had known that. But since that is not the case, we're going to switch to Razor Leaf. And maybe we should lead Teleport if there are Machamps here in the tall grass. Because I'm pretty sure we would one-shot it with a Confusion, and we would outspeed it too. That's a crit there. Not great. Now the thing is, losing Teleport doesn't have any consequences of when it comes to in terms of resetting the game. But I kind of do want to use it for the Elite Four, so I want this to be a permanent team member. Right, our Route 10 encounter is still not showing up, but it's another female Nidoran. That's Dupe's Claws, we just caught one. So let's use Confusion, hopefully we take it out. We do, very good. Thinking about it, that was a slightly risky move there. Because if it has Fury Swipes... Right, our Route 10 encounter is a Magnemite. Very nice. Of course I was talking there during the last encounter still, so... Yeah. I think we switched to Razor Leaf and put it to sleep. And then we'll use Wrap. Oh no, we don't have Wrap anymore, we taught a Cut. So... How do we weaken this? I guess we'll try a Pokeball and see how many times it shakes. Okay, I guess we catch it on the first attempt. Very nice. Welcome to the team Magnemite. Now, again, what are we going to name Magnemite? Let me get through all of this. Do you want to give it a nickname? Yes. Now, let's first of all check to see if it has a signature move. I believe it does in generations after 1. But before that it doesn't. Oh no, Magna Bomb apparently never was a signature move for it. So let's look up Magnemite Gen 1 Learn Set. Sorry, that took long to spell out. Okay, it can learn Tackle, Sonic Boom, Thunder Shock, Supersonic, Thunder Wave, Swift, and Screech. So now, Sonic Boom would be a good name, but... Okay, they reformatted how it's spelt in X and Y. So, since we play the games with the knowledge of the time... No, actually we're not going to name it Sonic Boom. Should we name it Sonic Boom? It is kind of a fitting name, but because there's two ways of spelling it, yeah, I don't really want to name it that. Thunder Wave doesn't fit, that's too many letters. Swift, I don't really associate Magnemite with Swift. So that only leaves Supersonic and Screech. And you know what? Because it is like metallic, and I sort of associate screeching sounds with metal. We'll name it Screech. Again, I am not very happy with my nickname, so if you have any suggestions, if you want me to name the Pokemon after your username, after your name, anything at all, leave it in the comments below. I'm very happy to oblige and name Pokemon after suggestions. Only rule is they have to be safe for work, so I don't want the nicknames to be lost when I transfer them to Pokemon Bank and then to Pokemon Home, because they do remove offensive nicknames when you move them there. So, yeah, again, I'm going to check that I'd spelled that correctly. S-C-R-E-E-C-H. E-E-C-H, very good. Welcome to the team Screech. Now, Magnemite, we caught a Magneton in blue, so yeah, there's not much we can do with it. Actually, I said I wanted to use every Pokemon in at least one battle, didn't I? So what we're going to do here is we're going to change the team around a little bit. And this is where it was great that I actually didn't teach Pikachu Flash, because I think I'm going to drop Pikachu here. Now I know it's sad because it won't be following us anymore, but I think Pikachu has kind of run its course now, and we're going to start using different Pokemon. So let's go to box 1. We're going to deposit where is it? Thunder. Oh, didn't sound very happy about getting boxed, did it? Then change back to box 2. Now what we're going to do is withdraw Screech. We'll do a few battles with it up on the patch of grass to the north. Maybe, I don't know, some random number between 2 and 5. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, and then we'll box it in box 1, and then we'll bring along the female Nidoran that is a Jeopardy Pokemon, and we have to evolve. So let's put Screech at the front of the team. Let me also check what moves it has. Does it have? It only has Tackle, so yeah, it won't be able to do much damage. Unfortunately, it's not Steel type yet. There's no Steel type in Gen 1 yet. Otherwise, it could take on an odd Rattata. Right, we're just going to do 1 or 2 battles here, or not 1 or 2, 2 to 5. We get another Magnemite. Oh, we actually got a high level one. So we should be able to beat this one, because we're higher level than it. Well, I suppose it does depend on crits as well. If it gets a crit, it's going to beat us. Now, how much is it doing? It did 7. How the flip does that work? So it's doing a random amount between 4 and 3. which tells me a crit will do 6. Oh, I should counterbalance the 3DS so there's not as much movement on the screen. Okay, we do knock out. Oh no, I did not. What did we say was a crit? 6. Okay, very good. Right, we get some XP there. We'll switch train it for, well, we'll switch to a different Pokemon to take on whatever this is, Rattata. Now, level 18 Rattata is pretty uncomfortable. I'm hoping Thrash's defenses are high enough here to eat a crit Hyper Fang if that's indeed what it uses. It tail whips us, so let's hope low kick doesn't miss. This is going to do a lot of damage now. Okay, that didn't do as much as I expected. And we do one-shot it. Okay, and then maybe we'll do one more battle. Just I want every Pokemon that we catch to participate in at least one battle. And get a random amount of XP. I don't necessarily need it to level up or anything. Actually, we could have probably switched Slash into this with its high defense and attack. It probably would have overpowered the Magnemite, even though it's a higher level. Instead, I'm using Razor Leaf. Okay, yeah. Let's get out of this patch of grass before anything bad happens with the Rattatas. You know what? I want to do one more battle. With Magnemite. And come back and heal. Hopefully we get another level 16 Magnemite. We'll do one more battle with it. And then I'll box it. Probably for the rest of the run, unless something goes horribly wrong. But remember, we can't evolve it, since we have a Magneton already. So it'll probably never be part of the run. But if I do this now, it stops me from having to do it at the end of the game. So hopefully this is level 16. It is, so we should win the race again. And then we'll just box it after this battle. Looks like we are also doing different amounts of damage. Like getting different rolls. Rolls, that is, of damage rolls. But it seems to be doing between 3 and 4. Right, it missed this time. Last time we missed one. Okay, so this will do it. We'll box it in box 1. It has partaken in battles. Gotten a random amount of XP as far as I'm concerned. We'll heal it before we put it in. And then once we get our rock tunnel encounter, I'll update the team thing again. But yeah, the rock tunnel encounter is guaranteed. Everything is Dupe's Claws other than Onyx. So yeah, hopefully we can catch it in a Pokeball, because we only have 2 Great Balls. At least we'll have a better way of weakening it, because we have resistant moves. And then I did say I wanted to bring along the female Nidoran. I believe it is actually already at evolution level, so... Or maybe it needs 2 more, I can't remember exactly what level it evolves. But yeah, we need to evolve it, so we might as well bring it along. It also has double kick, which can come in handy against some of the rock types, especially the wild encounter rock types. And also we can be pretty confident that Onyx probably won't fall to the double kick from Scratch. So we'll actually lead Scratch, because I believe it'll evolve pretty quickly. We're going to use Cut here because there's a trainer at the bottom that we want to avoid. So, you see, this is what it would look like if we didn't go and pick up Flash, and I don't think that would make for great gameplay footage, would it? So, thankfully we went to pick it up. And now we have Flash. So, yeah. Are we gonna lead Scratch? Will we look for our encounter first and then go through, or will we go through and pick up the encounter while we go through? Also, how are we going to deal with the Zubats? We should actually lead Teleport because of all the Zubats that are going to be here. Right. Okay, there's a trainer there already. I believe they have Cubone. Yeah, the Zubats are going to be very annoying. Hopefully we one-shot them. Leech Life won't take us out, but it will hurt. It's thankfully not buffed yet, the way they buff it in Gen 7. Okay, I believe that trainer there has a Cubone. We don't have a Flyer. But we do have Razor Leaf. Who doesn't resist... Also... Okay, let me think. If they might also have a Slowpoke, thinking about it. So I think it's just safer to lead Razor Leaf into this battle. Now we're gonna see if we can avoid them, but I doubt it. Alright, Machops also dupe Claws, and I wish we had Teleport in the lead here, because we would finish this off in one confusion. And we're gonna need 3 Razor Leaves to take this out, and it gets a crit, so we're gonna try and put it to sleep. Just to prevent taking more damage before we go into this trainer battle. Why am I using Sleep Powder when it's asleep already? Button mashing. Gonna cost me a Pokemon of some time. That's probably a safe bet if you can get odds on it. Yeah, pretty sure we have to take on this trainer, and I have a feeling Cubone and Slowpoke, or Cubone or Slowpoke. And I don't want to mess around on trainer battles, so yeah, Cubone. Now the Bone Clubs are gonna hurt, even a Weeping Bell, but I hope that we one-shot it. We don't. Headbutt. Ooh, that does a lot of damage as well. It actually has Headbutt here, wow. In every other game you could just switch to a Flyer and I wouldn't be able to touch you. Now the thing is, Confusion is gonna hurt. The only thing that resists Confusion is Teleport, but the other thing is it also is Headbutt, which Teleport doesn't resist. And we don't really have a great swap into this, because we're very weak to Psychic types once again. So what I'm gonna try is use Sleep Powder. It missed, damn it. Confusion, please don't knock us out. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. How are we gonna get out of this situation? How are we gonna get out of this situation? What Pokemon do we have available? The thing is, does it have Headbutt? If it does, I mean, Teleport's not great anyway, because it can only use Confusion. But it wouldn't be great to lose our Cut user. Of course, we can teach it to Slash. And we are going to catch an Oddish along the way, so we will have another Grass type we can use. But let's try Sleep Powder. Yes, we land the second Sleep Powder. Please stay asleep, thank you. Okay, Vine Whip. Okay, we got a crit there, thank you. Now this may seem really stupid. It's gonna cost me the battle, isn't it, doing this? No, we're not gonna split the XP. No, that's gonna cost me the battle. It's gonna cost me a Pokemon. I was gonna switch into Nidoran or somebody to split the XP. But yeah, right, we need to get out of here. And I want to lead Teleport to get out of here again. And I think, yeah, we'll go through Rock Tunnel and pick up the encounter while we go through, and if we don't get it, we'll just force it eventually. But we did get away with one there. That was a very close battle. Yeah, I didn't expect Cubone to have Headbutt. And Red and Blue, I always just switched to a Flyer and knew that they couldn't touch me. But in Yellow, apparently they learn Headbutt, which, you know, nice wee upgrade there. Thanks for buffing my favorite Pokemon. Right, let's get back in there. Use Cut. Oh yeah, we have to use Flash again. Where's Teleport? There. Flash. Should we get on the bike? Probably, yeah. Right. Is this our Rock Tunnel encounter? It isn't. Because we've caught Zubat and Golbat in Red and Blue, so we can no longer catch them. We do outspeed it, hopefully we one-shot it. Very good, we do. This is great for Teleport, to just pick up some XP. I believe there's a trainer here as well that cannot be avoided. Geodude, we caught one already. We have Rock Throw with us, so this is Dupe's Claws as well. Now, it's level 17. Obviously, Razor Leaf would take it out immediately, so would Thrash. But I'm trying to think... Nah, Scratch probably wouldn't be able to do it. So we'll just switch to Razor Leaf and use a Vine Whip to one-shot it. Kadabra might have one-shot it with a Confusion too, I don't know for sure. But I don't know if it has Rock Throw already or something. Right, Razor Leaf's one level away from the cap, which is not great. Especially because I think this guy here has more Slowpokes. Yeah, Slowpokes are very uncomfortable. Let's try a Razor Leaf and see what happens. Right. I feel like there might be 3 Slope, but only 1. Oh boy, it's going to be high level. So the Confusions are going to hit hard. We have to use Sleep Powder here. I'm pretty sure we do. Right, 62 to 38. 62 down to 38 is 4, 24. 24, 36 is a crit, so it's a roll probably. If it crits to take me out. Please land this. Yes. It woke up immediately. Damn it. Right, we land 2 in a row. It doesn't wake up this time. Let's use Vine Whip. Yeah, I was thinking that's why we needed the Sleep Powder. Because it's gonna live quite a few of these, unless we crit one. Now, do we have anything with Quick Attack? We don't. But I don't want all of this XP going to Razor Leaf. But basically anything will outspeed it and it's still asleep. Well, will anything outspeed it? Would Scratch outspeed it? And also would Scratch be able to get the KO? Because if it doesn't, and it wakes up, we can say bye-bye to Scratch. Probably also to Razor Leaf, because we'd have to switch it back in. Well, I mean, if Scratch goes down, we're done anyway, because it's a Jeopardy Pokemon. But I don't want all of this XP going to Razor Leaf, because that's just going to get it very close to 25. We're going to use Slash. It's still asleep. Slash should be able to scratch this. We do outspeed it even as a level 14 Slash, look, we need 2 scratches, damn it. Thankfully we outsped it firstly. And thankfully it also stayed asleep. Okay, but I believe it is time to leave. Now, because we still didn't get our encounter, we're actually gonna bike out rather than dig out. Right, our rock tunnel encounter is not showing up. It's still Zubat. And it's Zubat again. Okay. Yeah, looks like I think Onyx's encounter chance is not that high. Although I think the lower you go, the higher it gets, maybe, or something. But yeah, we're just gonna keep Kadabra in the lead for all the Zubats. And for the Machops as well, because hopefully we one-shot this. If we don't, the Karate Chop will probably one-shot us. Okay, we do one-shot it. Very good. And we got to level 20. Very nice. We learned Disable. Not the best move. Alright, we get one more encounter. And it's another Geodude. We've already caught a Geodude. Level 20. That's an awfully high level for our Geodude. So we're going to go into Thrash here, in case it is Rock Throw. It probably does have Rock Throw, actually. Defense Curl's not the best thing to see. Right, it's using a lot of defense curves. We're going to go for a low kick here. Right, we got a crit, thankfully. I don't know if it would have taken it out if we didn't crit it. Right. Let's go back and heal. I know we're going back to heal a lot, but with the level cap thing, it's dangerous, you know. And then I have this concept of Jeopardy Pokemon added, which, you know, it's always devastating to lose a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke. But with the concept of Jeopardy where you have to restart if they faint, there's like added pressure to not fail, and you can't easily sack something. Well, I guess sacking something's always not easy. You have to deal with the loss, but yeah, we essentially are carrying Pokemon that we cannot sack, which is, yeah, increases the difficulty, I feel, a little bit. Also, this venturing in and out will eventually force some Pokemon to over-level, probably. Well, I guess once Teleport gets to a higher level, I'll be able to trust it to one-shot Geodudes as well with Confusion. But until then, I'm gonna have to switch to someone else. I have the bike at the top, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Our Rock Tunnel encounter is still not showing up. Level 20 again. I would love to believe the Teleport can take it out, but it's so frail. It does have Rock Throw, you see? That's why I wanted to switch. That was not very effective, and look at how much that did. Like, that's why I switched, because of the Rock Throw, and I used Rock Throw again. Stop throwing rocks, Geodude, please. And because it didn't use Defense Curl this time, it didn't live the dig. Right, our Rock Tunnel encounter is still not showing up. Yeah, we have to make it to the other side of Rock Tunnel without going above 25, which is going to be a challenge. Right, our Rock Tunnel encounter still not showing. Right, this one's level 16. I doubt that this one has Rock Throw. And Scratch does have decent defenses, I believe. Okay, a Tackle did 8. So if it does have Rock Throw, I'm in big trouble. We would love to get a crit here if possible. Right, it used Defense Curl. I believe it learns Rock Throw at 18 or 20. Actually, it learns Self-Destruct at 20, so... It has Rock Throw. Please don't faint, please don't faint. Okay. Okay, I was not expecting it to have Rock Throw, but it learns it already very early. Okay. Am I freaking out here? Now, it did use one move before the Rock Throw, didn't it? So that wasn't entirely the Rock Throw damage. But let's assume it was. Then a crit would take us out. And we won't knock it out with the next double kick, will we? Very doubtful that we will. And if it does crit a Rock Throw, now Rock Throw is very likely to miss. But yeah, I don't want to mess around with losing a Pokemon. And it used Rock Throw again, but it missed this time. We're going to low kick this. Now, unfortunately, that gave barely any XP because we split it 3 ways. And... you know, Nidoran's 1 level away from leveling up. So, I think, yeah, we're going heal just so we can use it in a situation like that again. But will I use it in a situation like that again? Because that Rock Throw really did hurt. We will want to level it up. What is the best way to level it up? Because switching into Teleport, I'm not comfortable either, especially in a Machop situation. So I feel like I'm forced to lead Teleport. Does Teleport learn Hypnosis ever at any point? Because that will make it a lot easier. Right, let's try and get through it, at least to the next floor, or the floor after next. Right, Machop, I'm pretty confident. Well, I guess a Gen 1 miss could cost me Teleport, but we're slowly gaining levels on it, and then it might be able to live a crit. Karate Chop, right, our Rock Tunnel encounter is still not showing up. And even against Zubat, like, the Nidoran female would take forever to knock it out. So now I have 2 Pokemon, Slash and Scratch, that I don't know how I'm gonna level them up. Right, here's the next trainer. I believe they have Grass and Poison types. Right. Level 21. I think this has Self-Destruct. So what do I do in this situation? If I believe it has Self-Destruct, what do I do? Do I just attack it and hope that the confusion takes it out? Which I believe it has very low special, so we might actually one-shot it. But if we don't, we lose Teleport. And I want Teleport, like... Teleport I really want to keep for the Elite Four, because it is so good. And I'm not even confident in Rock Throw eating Self-Destruct, but I guess that's what we're gonna do. What a switch. Let's see if we can live it. On 2 HP. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. So the wild Geodude in here are high enough level to self-destruct. Oh wow, okay. I need to get Teleport leveled up to like 23 so that I'm confident that a confusion will knock it out. Right, but let's take on this trainer. I believe they have grass, well, grass types mainly, but they're also poison subtypes, so we should be able to just confuse our way through this. And actually, you know what? We resist absorb and we resist acid. Now the thing is, we're gonna have to eat an acid or an absorb on teleport, but okay, poison powder's no problem. We have plenty of antidotes with us. Oh, we don't one-shot. That's not good. And it has acid, doesn't it? Does it learn acid at 24 only, maybe? Scratch didn't level up. Now this is Vine Whip and Tackle. Now we didn't one-shot the Oddish, so we probably won't one-shot this either. Please live the Vine Whip. Oh, we easily live it. Very good. So we're actually going to take this out with Scratch. I believe Scratch should be able to do it. We can't be poisoned. Then let's get Scratch to the top. We should live this as well. Please level up from this. From the risk I've taken here to do this. Please level up. Please level up. Scratch still doesn't level up. Damn it. Right, with our low HP on some of our Pokemon, yeah, I think we're actually gonna dig out this time because, yeah, I don't want to be switching into a level 21 Geodude with anything here. Wow, who would have thought that, boy? Wild Geodudes can have self-destruct in here. I think in Red and Blue only in Victory Road can they have self-destruct. Right, we still haven't got our Rock Tunnel encounter, and I said I would update the other screen once we got it, so we'll keep going. I am starting to worry now, because it's taken us so long to get through this. We basically only take on one trainer and then have to leave again. That we're going to be very, very close or even over the level cap by the time we make it to Lavender. So there's Flash there. Right. Please don't be 21. The thing is, if we don't one-shot it, we're gonna have to eat a Rock Throw. And a Rock Throw, you saw how much it did to Mankey, who resists it. Why are these Geodudes so flippin' high level? Look at how much this does. Right, it only did 9 that time. Felt like last time it did a lot more. Of course, it defense curls in the turn that we're underground, so it's gonna live it. Did we eat a crit last time and I didn't see the crit message? Right, our Rock Tunnel encounter is still not showing up, but we're getting an awful lot of Geodudes right now. You know, kind of for science, I want to use a confusion here to see if we can take it out. Let's hope it doesn't cost us teleport. Alright, at least we now know that we don't one-shot them. Flippin' hell. Right, we don't one-shot level 18 Geodudes, so we're out of here again. We didn't get very far into the tunnel that time, did we? Damn it. And I kind of want to... how am I going to get Scratch to level up? There's a trainer with fire type Pokemon next, the next one that I think we can't avoid. So yeah, we can maybe. I'm struggling to figure out how to level up Slash and Scratch at the minute and get them up to speed with the rest of the team. Right, let's go. Our rock tunnel encounter is not showing up. Thankfully my chops are one shot. Now we don't know if a level 19 one is one shot. I think we only experimented on a level 17 up to now, but yeah, we do one shot it. Flipping out, right. Our rock tunnel encounter is still not showing up, and yet another Geodude. This one's only level 16. So I'm pretty confident we'll live a rock throw here, even if it crits. Does this one even have rock throw? Let's hope we don't find out by it critting us. It does, doesn't it? We've learned this already, that level 16 ones have it. Okay. Thankfully Scratch's defense is decent enough. Now we also learned that we live a rock throw from a higher level Geodude, and even if it crits we'll live it, so thankfully it goes for defense curl. But these Geodude, like if we at least we could get Nidorina to evolve, or Nidoran to evolve. How far away is Scratch from evolving? Please tell me you're close. 90. Okay, we're gonna lead Nidoran into the next battle. And then it evolves at 16, doesn't it? Like the starter Pokemon. Right, Zubat. You know, it does have Bite, damn it. Oh, and that actually isn't resisted. I thought that was resisted, but it's poison type moves that are resisted, not bug, by ground. Why isn't it using Bite? Is it trying to get me low enough to crit me and then end the run? Is that what it's doing? Would a crit Bite take me out? I don't think it would. There comes the Bite, let's see. Right, it only did 7. Okay, thankfully. Sandshrew has high defense. Because we split the XP and it was only a Zubat. Right, we're gonna stay close to the thing because we're gonna have to go and heal. Again. Flippin' Geodude again. Level 16. Now we know that this is Rock Throw. And we also know that we live a Rock Throw even if it crits. We now learned that we take out a level 16. Scratch finally evolved. Leveled up, sorry. Wants to learn Poison Sting. Sure, we'll teach it that. I mean, what's the point of having Scratch and Tackle? Okay. Does it evolve? It does, yes. Okay. So, female Nidoran, or Scratch, is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. Very good. Okay, we're gonna go out and heal. But we have to start making our way through the tunnel. Like, we can't keep doing this, coming back here to heal. Because if we keep doing this, we're going to be above the level cap and not be in lavender by the time we're at it. Which would be really bad if that happened. Well, if one Pokemon overlevels, it's not the end of the world. We just can't bring it into the rival battle. But it would be great if we could keep our full team for that rival battle. So now that we have Nidorina, I feel like I can trust its defenses a little more. Obviously not to eat a self-destruct. But we're gonna keep leading teleport through here, but we're gonna try and make it at least to one of the lower levels this time, to the lowest level if possible, and then maybe we have to come out one more time to make it through. Well, I suppose if we encounter level 21 Geodudes in the wild, we might have to come out before that. Right, our rock tunnel encounter is still not showing up. Wow, level 21 Zubat. Hopefully this falls to the confusion. Sure it does. Okay, I believe this... Oh, I thought I ran into the I braked just at the right time there. I thought I ran into the trainer accidentally. That's why I went like, oh. Right, I think we don't want to mess around here. And we're just going to use Thrash, because I believe they have 2 fire types, and I just want to dig both of them. And get this trainer over with. Charmander. Wow, level 22. So let's hope that the dig takes it out. Oh, it used Rage. Actually it would have been better if it had hit us. Because then it would have been locked into the move. And then Cubone. Okay, I wasn't expecting a Cubone. I thought it was 2 fire types. Cubone does have ground type moves and does hit pretty hard physically, so we shouldn't... Yeah, we probably can't switch here. We'll just low kick it and hope we flinch it. Yeah, that's 1 flinch. 2 flinch. Right, there you go. Sorry, Cubone. Don't mean to knock out your mates, but hopefully we catch one for ourselves in yellow now. Right, so let's move. I didn't mean to hit stats there. I meant to go to switch. And then put teleport in the lead again. Right, now, I believe out of these 2 hikers, this one is the one that doesn't have the self-destruct Pokemon. I believe that one at the bottom does in the south. So, we're going to use Razor Leaf here because we don't want to kid around. We just want to one-shot the rock types. We don't even want to mess around. We just want rid of them immediately. Why is the camera glitching so much? CPU usage is really low. Flipping Machop again. Oh, I can't believe it. So we should have led, you know what, Sleep Powder for a safe switch, because a crit Karate Chop would probably take out Teleport. Only thing is now, if it is a self-destructing Pokemon in the back, we have no way of safely switching into it unless we use Disable and get lucky and disable the self-destruct, but it is an Onix. Right, so... You know what? Onix does have Rock Throw, but its attack is really low. It's the reason why Brock's so easy to defeat, because its attack is rubbish. Yeah, as you can see, even though it does Rock Throw, so I believe... Oh no. It's faster than me and it has a move that can stop me from attacking. Right, at least... Okay, that was a crit. So we're not doing as much damage as I had hoped. Maybe we stop messing around and just take it out. Yeah, let's go into Teleport and use Confusion. I don't want to split the XP 3 ways, which is why I went into Confusion rather than Weeping Bell. Right. Okay, are we in a position to keep going? I believe we are. We're just gonna have to neglect Scratch. And I think all of these trainers are avoidable. But I don't know, is that one actually avoidable? Let's just put in case. Alright, Razor Leaf's already in the lead. Okay, they are avoidable. Then this one here is avoidable as well, but we want to lead Teleport. Now, because I'm on the bike, I'm nervous. I'm going to trigger the battle, because I'm going to move a tile too far or something. Right, we still didn't get our Rock Tunnel encounter. Still only Zubats, Geodudes and Machops, all of which we have either caught in Red and Blue or in this game already. So all of them Dupes Claws. Now, you have to go to the top, yeah, there, to avoid them. Now I know not all of those have self-destructing Pokemon, but yeah, some of them do, and I'm not sure which ones don't exactly. So we're gonna leave them for later when we have a better way of dealing with them. And when we have room when it comes to levels as well to deal with them. And I believe this female trainer has normal types. So we're gonna prepare Thrash. Thrash has 2 levels anyway until it reaches the cap. So we should be able to take this. Oh, they have 3 Pokemon. Right, but they are normal types, alright. So as long as we outspeed, Low Kick can flinch them and prevent them from ever attacking. Right, we one-shot a Jigglypuff, actually, very nice. We do level to 24, so we're starting to get close to the level cap here. Oh, they have a Pidgey. Oh no. Do I switch or do I stay in? What would I even switch to? I don't even know, so we'll just Karate Chop it. Right, we got a crit. Flippin' Sand Attack. I hate these birds. I hate these birds. And a Meowth. But the thing is, Meowth hits really hard. And we were sand attacked. But we do land the hit. And we do take it out. Yes. Well done, Thrash. You're doing amazingly well. Okay. Now, there's a Haika here that can't be avoided. And I believe has 3 Pokemon that can all self-destruct. So, Razor Leaf, you're probably going to get level 25 here. Let's hope you don't go above 25. First Geodude, level 21, self-destruct level. Let's hope no... I just realized Gen 1 misses are a thing. So I do have to still worry. Because if we Gen 1 miss any of these Vine Whips... Thankfully we don't have Razor Leaf yet, because it is only 95% accurate or whatever. And here's the Graveler. Yeah, this is the one that we definitely didn't want to miss. Okay, thankfully we have a Grass type. And there we go. Razor Leaf hits the level cap. We're really close to the exit. And I think we can avoid all of the trainers except for one now. So I think we keep going. Now don't make a stupid mistake here and run into this trainer with the Slowpokes. So I think if you go up here you're fine. And then these ones can be avoided by just going along the edge. Right, Zubat, so we still didn't get our Rock Tunnel encounter. Funny how our last few encounters have been hiding. Well, I suppose Nidoran showed up immediately and so did Magnemite, but Abra took a while to show up. Right, our Rock Tunnel encounter is still not showing up. Please don't be level 21. Thank you. Right, we know that we one-shot level 16 ones. Very good. And we go to level 23. Now, I believe this trainer can't be avoided. So let's just make sure one more step, just in case we get an encounter. And then we're gonna lead Thrash, because I believe Pidgeys and normal types again. And yeah, the Pidgeys are gonna be very annoying, especially because we don't have an electric type. Right, but it's a Meowth and a lead, very nice. We know that one low kick, as long as we don't miss it, takes it out. Because we've just defeated one. Oddish, oh okay, I didn't expect an Oddish here. It's level 20, I don't think it has Acid, so we can switch to Teleport. It does have Sleep Powder though. Thankfully no Acid though. Because Acid can lower the defense as well, and while we are trying to wake up, if it lowered our defense once or twice, we'd probably be gone. We're just gonna wait this out, because I think we're now at a level where this will one-shot. We used to be at a level where it didn't. Yeah, even without a crit. And then what's lurking in the back? A Pidgey. Now Pidgeys do hit hard, so I don't want to eat any move from it here at all. But since we aren't using Pikachu anymore, we don't really, well, even Pikachu wasn't a safe swap into a Pidgey. So we're going to swap to Thrash. It shouldn't have any flying type moves yet. But it does have Sand Attack, which is very annoying. Oh, that does 10. Wow. Without critting. Right, one more Karate Chop. Right, I think we can make it out of here now. And I think I need another bathroom break after this. Thankfully this isn't the Onyx, I wouldn't like to have that in the main channel video, me saying I needed a bathroom break after this. Unfortunately, because we don't have Teleport in the lead, we now have to take it out with our Thrash. Let's hope we flinch it. We do flinch it. I flippin' love. Oh, I don't love low kick. Please miss. Oh, please. Okay. Oh, I was unnecessarily worried there. Thrash, you actually have decent defenses apparently. Oh, I was worried a crit Karate Chop would. Oh, and I should have put Kadabra in the lead. Level 20. I don't believe this has self-destruct yet. If it does, let's hope it uses it first turn and not second. Yeah, I think it learns it at 21, I'm pretty sure. I should have used a different move there, but okay, we're out. Did we reach level 25? Yeah. So we have 2 Pokemon at the level cap. All of the other ones are still below it. We can make it down here without encountering another trainer, and I really urgently need a bathroom break here. So we're just going to go and heal. And then next up is maybe a few more trainer battles to get everybody up to speed to 25, at least Teleport as well. But I think our main Pokemon to take on the rival are at 25 already. Maybe we'll just try and get Teleport to level 25 by taking on a few more trainers. And yeah, I think we're good to go then to take on the rival. And we are almost at Celadon, and we're about to hit 4 hours. So we'll definitely make it to Celadon. Probably even back to Lieutenant Surge to take him on as well. Right, so I'm going to take another bathroom break here. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, back again. Now I always say the same thing as well when I'm back from the breaks. Like, I should get a bit of variety in there. So what we're gonna do, because we didn't get our Rock Tunnel encounter yet, and I haven't updated the team sheet, as I'm gonna call it, we're gonna head into Rock Tunnel again and get our encounter. Now let's make sure we don't accidentally move 2 tiles there to battle that trainer. And while we look for our encounter, we're gonna get teleport up to speed with the level cap. Then we'll have 3 Pokemon at the level cap, 3 Pokemon below it. One of them's only here for sacking. The other 2 are, well, I suppose Nidorina we don't necessarily have to use. Right, what level is it at? 18. Can we one-shot in level 18? Right, that was a crit, so I guess we don't know for sure. Right, our rock tunnel encounter is still not showing up. So level 16, we know that we can definitely one-shot this. And I know we could technically lead Nidorina into these battles, but we never know what we're going to get as our encounter. Our rock tunnel encounter is still not showing up. I'm very uncomfortable with these Geodudes. Like, I think we know that we live a crit rock throw. Right, we do one-shot level 18s now. Very good. So, our rock tunnel encounter. For flip's sake. At least the Zubats aren't as annoying as they are in other games, but the Geodudes, like, almost give me heart palpitations every time I encounter them. Right. So, our rock tunnel encounter is still not showing up. Level 18. We know that we one-shot it. Well, hopefully it wasn't a roll. Let's hope it wasn't a roll. It isn't. Okay, very good. So, we're not really doing this to level grind. We're doing this to get our encounter for rock tunnel, because we still haven't got it. Our rock tunnel encounter is... Right, at least we know we can one-shot this. Right, we're at level 24, 1 level away from the cap. Our rock tunnel encounter still won't show up. Right, our rock tunnel encounter is... Still not showing up, unfortunately. Let's keep going. Right. We just can't get our rock tunnel encounter by the looks of it. I thought the encounter rate was pretty high here as well, like 15%. Right. Come on. I'm about to look up what the encounter rate is, because we've almost got teleport leveled to the cap, at which point we can't switch train anymore. Yeah, we're gonna have to find out a way to get Slash leveled somehow. Right, our rock tunnel encounter. Okay, level 21. Wow, it's pretty high level. 1 level away from evolving. Okay, let's get our rock tunnel encounter. Come on. But I think defeating Zubats gives us... Oh, I don't know how it works in Gen 1 with EVs. I don't even think they have EVs, they have something else. But I was wondering if Zubats, defeating this amount of Zubats would increase our speed. Right, our rock tunnel encounter is still not showing up. I think we're gonna level all the way here before we get our rock tunnel encounter. Still no rock tunnel encounter. Now, we don't know if we one-shot this, but I'm pretty confident we do. Right, we got a crit, so we don't know for sure. And we reached level 25, so we've got 3 Pokemon at the level cap. We don't have great moves on Scratch, to be honest. Neither do we have them on Slash. So I guess we're just gonna ride out and take on the rival before we get our rock tunnel encounter. Would have been ironic if we had got Onyx there, but level 18 we know we one-shot and we won't level up from this. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go and take on the rival. Because we have 3 Pokemon at the level cap and I'm worried about over-leveling. Okay, and because we didn't get our rock tunnel encounter while we heal, I'm gonna update the other thing. Here, where is it? Here. So, Kadabra. Who did we catch since? Let me see, we caught since Kadabra. Let me look, I put it down here, didn't I? I put down the nicknames. So we caught Kadabra, then Nidoran, who has since even evolved to Nidorina, so we'll put down a Nidorina immediately. And spot 12. Nidorina. Yeah. Nidorina can't be evolved, or yeah, so it's kind of not much use to us. Then we picked up a Magnemite who we named Screech. I actually didn't even nickname check it, but we didn't use Screech yet, thankfully. So yeah, that's the 2 Pokemon that we have to add that we didn't have on here yet. So let's change this to Magnemite. Magnemite. And then I can see that there's a filter on it from the last game. Let's remove that filter. There we go. Magnemite also, we can't evolve since we already caught a Magneton. And yeah, that's basically everything updated, isn't it? No, wait quick, we evolved someone who was a Jeopardy Pokemon, did we not? Nidoran. But who else? We got rid of 2 Jeopardy Pokemon. Let me see, where are my Jeopardy Pokemon? Who were they? Nidoran female and Abra. Ah, okay, yeah, we evolved it to Kadabra, yeah. Okay, Kadabra's updated already. I believe the rest of the team is still correct. Yeah, okay, very good. So we've got that updated. Let's go and take on the rival. The Lavender Town song, or music. Right, so the level cap for this is level 25. Now, I just realized we're very weak to Fearow. So maybe we do bring Pikachu, although it's under-leveled. But who do we bring it for? I think we bring it for Slash, and we drop Scratch as well. Because both of them, I can't see them doing anything in this battle, and I don't want to be in a position where I have to sack one of them because, yeah, they're both, well, technically Nidorina isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon anymore, but we're gonna bring, instead of Nidorina or Scratch, we're gonna bring Thunder with us. I know Thunder is now 5 levels below the cap, but hopefully it can do a job still on the Fearow, sorry. Because it's definitely a Fearow by now. It'll probably actually outspeed Pikachu. I mean, the best move it has against Pikachu is Fury Attack. If that crit hits 5 times, Pikachu will be down. But thankfully there's no repercussions to losing Pikachu. We also don't have Thunderbolt on Pikachu yet. But I think it would only learn it at level 26 anyway, so even if we went to level it up, we wouldn't learn it in time. So yeah, let's take on the rival. This is rival number, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 5th rival battle already, okay. Rival number 5, let's do it. Okay. Pretty sure that Fearo's in the lead. Yeah. Okay, it's also the highest level Pokemon. So... you know what, if we double team, we might be able to dodge the Fury. Oh boy, we're gonna lose Pikachu immediately. Right, thankfully it only hit twice. Oh boy. I did not expect it to hit that hard. I know we should be attacking it to damage it. But I almost feel like Thunder Waving it is a better option here. Flippin' hell, what are we gonna do? I think we used Thunder Wave. It missed, yes. Now it's also paralyzed, so we outspeed it. Now do we go for another double team? Or do we go for the Thunder Shocks? Because it's going to eventually land a hit. Eventually it is going to land a hit. Right, it growled. Please be paralyzed, please. Can't move from alright, it growled again. Please, 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 paralyzed, 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 paralyzed. Right, I'd use Leer. Unfortunately, I think this Thunder Shock still isn't enough to take it out. Please be paralyzed, please be paralyzed, please be... okay, I don't know why it's only using Leer. Please don't miss, okay. Wow, can't believe that Pikachu... I know we were well under the cap with Pikachu. Shelder. Shelder hits pretty hard as well. And this one might actually have an ice type move already. But I think we just straight swap into Razor Leaf. Its special is about its attack, I think. I don't know if it's still... true. Oh, we get... damn it. What do we do here? I think we try and put it to sleep. No, we shouldn't have done that. We should have attacked it. We're gonna try again. Look at how much damage we do to ourselves. Unbelievable. Oh boy, if it gets a crit tackle here, we might be in trouble. We have to put it to sleep now. Why are we still confused? Oh boy, we're gonna lose Razor Leaf. Can we still be confused after this turn? Well, damn it, flip's sake. That went completely wrong. I should have Razor Leafed on the first one, or on all of them. Thankfully it misses. Its special is pretty bad compared to its defense, so of course it lives and it clamps me. That's thankfully a special move, I believe, so it's not going to do too much. But we don't want to be too low, just in case something comes out. Of course we don't one-shot the Shelder, that's typical as well. Vulpix. Vulpix quick attack. It does mainly have special moves, doesn't it? I think the rest of the rivals team is actually weak. to Mankey. But how can I get Mankey into this battle? No, we're going to use one confusion. I'm pretty sure this Vulpix won't knock us out. Oh, we actually one-shot it. Brilliant. Sandshrew. Now, Sandshrew special is awful, but it hits really hard and it has slash. So if we don't take it out, we're going to outspeed it. But if we don't take it out, if we get a Gen 1 miss, we can probably say goodbye to teleport. Good. And then, is it a Jolteon already, or is it still Eevee? It's still Eevee. So since it's still Eevee, we're going to switch to Thrash here. Now, Eevee does hit hard. Or will hit hard. Oh, for flip's sake, Growl. Okay, oh, we don't. Oh, it has quick attack. I was hoping we would outspeed it so that we could flinch it. We do actually outspeed it, so okay. Right, Rival 5 down. Attempt 1. I can't believe we're still on attempt 1 and we got this far. Brilliant. Right, how's your Pokedex coming, Paul? I just got a Cubone. Oh boy, did you? Oh, good luck. I can't find the grown-up Marowak yet. I doubt there are any left. Well, I better get going. Alright, so you caught a Cubone. Why the flip aren't you using it, fella? Oh yeah, the Sand Slash, that's why probably. So, you can't encounter any wild Pokemon here yet, so we can't get our encounter for here. But, having defeated the rival and Pikachu actually pulling through against the Fearow, clutch moves by Pikachu there. Also didn't lose a Pokemon in that battle, I love to see that. So let's get the thing updated at the top. The level cap is now level 28 for the battle against Lieutenant Surge. We have taken on the trainers in his gym already, so we don't have to worry about those. We've got the XP. However, let me think about some team planning here. We're gonna deposit Pikachu again. I know it doesn't like being deposited. Sorry, I don't know where my voice is going. And we're gonna withdraw. Where is it? Oh, it's in box 2 because we work with box 2 here. That's right. Right. So withdraw, and there's slash there. So we must be pretty close to evolving Thrash. Razor Leaf is a stone evolution. Scratch and Rock Throw. And like, I don't think we're actually going to be using Scratch for the rest of the game. And then we have to find out a way to get Slash, to make Slash usable. Obviously, to give it Slash at level 17 would be a good start, and then the TM for Earthquake will do it a world of good. But we have to get to the Sylph Company for that. So we won't have Earthquake for the Raichu yet. But I want to get it leveled up for that battle, so I guess what we do is put Slash at the front here. Then we have 2 Pokemon that are kind of for sacking. Rock Throw, definitely. Scratch, you know, if we can use it for a bit, it wouldn't do any harm. If we take the bottom one, I believe this trainer has 2 fire type Pokemon. Is it safe to switch train? I'm gonna assume yes, but I'm not 100% sure. Also, we have no encounters on this route, because the only ones would have been Abra and Kadabra. That would have been non-Dupes Claws, but since we caught an Abra already, it is Dupes Claws. Wow, it's level 24. Okay. We need to switch here to Thrash and hope that it doesn't have a move that one-shots us. Ember's gonna hurt. Okay, it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. We outspeeded. I can't believe we outspeeded Growlithe. Surely Growlithe is really fast. And then I believe there's a Vulpix in the back. Slash grew to 15, very good. Now we won't switch it into this to level train it. I didn't use quick attack. Oh, brilliant. Love to see that. Yes, it used quick attack at the exact right moment in case we didn't one-shot it there. Okay. Now we want to try and avoid all of these trainers here as well if possible. I believe we have to walk... No, we have to walk this way here. Oh, right. We were looking right. We were staring that girl right in the eye. And didn't get the encounter. Or didn't get the battle. So we're going to head to Celadon, which technically means we reached the goal for the video. But I do want to spend some more time. Although I can start feeling my back, and we should probably, yeah, we definitely took our last break, let's put it that way. Whenever I feel like we need the next break is going to be when we end. Now, we're in Celadon, and we haven't picked up our Rock Tunnel encounter yet. But at least we're here, and while we're here, I don't know if you have to heal in the Pokemon Center to make it flyable, or, you know, to make it accessible through fly. So I'm just gonna heal at the Pokemon Center here. Then for yellow, I thought it'd be good to get an Eevee. So we're gonna go and pick up Eevee, but before we do that, we're gonna go and get the HM for fly, which I think is more important for us right now. Oh, I think we went one too low. Okay, who has Scratch again? Razor, or Cut, not Scratch. Right, we're gonna go and pick up Fly quickly. We can teach that to Pidgey. We want to get a Farfetch'd that will eventually be our flyer and also be on our team. But in order to get back to Lieutenant Surge, under the level cap, we're going to use Fly with Pidgey. I suppose we probably could take on Erica before we take on Lieutenant Surge. But yeah, first thing we're going to do is take on the trainers in the gym. Razor Leaf is cut. Now, Erica's level cap is 29, so I doubt that the trainers have level 29 Pokemon in there. It's a very risky place to switch train. Oh, the Oddishes and especially switch training in there. Nah, we learned that in blue. Switch training in that gym is a very bad idea. Because, yeah, they use Stun Spore on the switch and then they wrap you. You essentially have to hope for a wrap miss. So we don't want that. And then, if we want to do Team Rocket, which is the other option, we have to defeat this guy here. Now, I'm unsure what the trainer leads. I know that they have Eradicate. I'd prefer to have a Primeape before, but I think Primeape only evolves at 28, does it? Or is it 26? Where else could we train? Obviously, there's plenty of trainers left. But I want to get the perishable XP before I get the non-perishable XP. And both Rocket Hideout and Erica's Gym are perishable XP. And the level caps are really close together here. So we had 25 there now. Now it's 28 for Lieutenant Surge. And then it's 29 for both Giovanni and Erica. So we have like 4 boss battles within 3 levels of each other. Or 4 levels technically, but it was four boss battles within 4 levels of each other. So yeah, I think we're going to take on this guy here. if they have a Zubat in the lead, it won't be great. And switching in to Mankey, or switching into Raticate, isn't great, so I'm thankful that they're leading it. Now, a crit Hyper Fang might knock us out, which is why we want to go for low kick. Oh boy, that was a non-crit quick attack. Thankfully we one-shot it. And then there's a Zubat in the back. Thankfully that is the order. If it had been the other way around, it would have been very difficult to get Mankey in safely into the Raticate encounter. Right, so we defeated this Rocket Grunt and have unlocked the switch for the hideout. Okay. Right, let's unlock their hideout. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna train on some of the Rocket Grunts for a while. I think Team Rocket is one of the rare case where it's actually kind of safe to switch train, because firstly, as you saw there, they only were level 20, and I hope that Slash can catch up to the rest of the team here and that we can switch train it a bit, because we have pretty strong Pokemon. I feel like we have pretty strong Pokemon to get us out of a situation. I'd feel more comfortable if Mankey was evolved as well. But obviously that's going to be another while before that's the case. So let's just head down here and then see what we can do. Now, I think this first Rocket Grunt has a lot of Rattatas, so I'm a little uncomfortable switch training on this one. But on the ones after this, we're going to switch train. So we're going to use Thrash in the lead on this first one, because I believe they have like 4 or 5 Rattatas. And then after that we'll start switch training Slash and hopefully get it up to speed with the rest of the team. It's been lagging behind for a while now. It's actually Eradicate and not a... let's hope we one-shot it. Oh, we do, yes. Oh, I love that. Right, 26. Do we evolve at 26, I wonder? Oh, it's another Raticate. Please don't miss the low kick. Right, it used quick attack, thankfully. Look at that. That crit almost did half of my HP. Well, I suppose we were, well, 7 HP away. 2 Raticates that guy had, so thankfully I didn't switch train there. That would have been the end of Mankey. And it doesn't evolve at level 26, which is bad news. Now, we're going to dig out of here quickly, just to get Mankey, because Mankey hasn't evolved yet. It's a Jeopardy Pokemon. I do not want to lose it at any cost. So, yeah. And we don't really have anything great to switch into Raticate. We could sacrifice the Geodude to get a safe swap in. Maybe a Weeping Bell. Let's take a look at Weeping Bell's defense. So now first of all, let's look at Thrash's defense. Okay, it's 32, but it's got 56 attack and 51 speed. 56 attack, 51 speed. Right, 54 attack, 50 special. The other two things aren't as great. Defense 34. What was Thrash's defense? 32. So Thrash's defense is almost Weeping Bell's defense. So this is the weakest defense out of all, but we're really fast and hit really hard with special moves. So that's just a quick overview of the team. So if we want to switch into Eradicate, if we had to, Weeping Bell does have the higher defense and does have Sleep Powder, which is probably the safest option, but I do want to switch train Slash because it will also have great defense. and we'll be able to eat probably a few moves, so let's hope we don't regret switch training here, and hopefully no Raticates. Let's go. Okay, please no Raticates, please no Raticates, especially not in the lead. Drowsy, okay. Drowsy's a tough nut, to be honest, because I just realized we're weak to confusion on both of our Pokemon, and if it uses Headbutt, we're not in a great position either with Teleport. We can't even put it to sleep with Teleport. So even though we're weak to confusion, I think the safest swap here is Razor Leaf. Pound, okay, maybe, oh maybe it doesn't even have Headbutt yet. Right, now let's see how much damage we can do with a Vine Whip here. Right, not a lot is the honest truth there. We'll keep Vine Whipping it until it wakes up. I don't want to split the XP 3 ways, because we want to get Slash as much XP as possible. Like, looks like we'll be able to take it out before it wakes up. Now I'm going to use a Cut here, which might be stupid because we could miss it. Well, we can miss any move in Gen 1, but... Right, and then I'm a Chop in the back. Now, the only way to get in here safely is to use Sleep Powder. Don't wake up. Then, we're going to switch to Slash here, which might be bad. Right, it's still asleep, very good. Which means we're guaranteed to knock it out here with Teleport. I know we're splitting the XP 3 ways now, but at least Slash is getting some XP. And some is better than none. That's just the honest truth. Okay, I think, yeah, we can't take on that guy down there yet. So now, this Grunt here would be ideal for Sandshrew to take on by itself. Because I believe they have like 5 Pokemon, they're all really low level. And yeah, it would be great training. So I'm gonna leave that trainer for now and move on to the next one here. Okay, let's go. Let's hope we don't come to regret switch training Slash in this way. Chop. This is not great, because we have to switch to Weeping Bell to get it to sleep. Because I'm not confident of eating a crit Karate Chop and Teleport. Thrash. Let me see the defenses again. So 32 defense. What is Teleport's defense? 24. That is a lot less. So yeah, Razor Leaf is the way to go with Sleep Powder. Low kick, love to catch a move like that. Right, it's asleep. We are going to take it out with Weeping Bell because again, we don't want to split the XP too many ways, so that Slash actually gains as much as possible from these battles. Right, we're going to take it out here before it can hit us again. Oh, Slash isn't gaining a level yet. Right, we're going to put this to sleep again. It stayed asleep. Let's hope it stays asleep again. Well, I guess even if it wakes up, it wouldn't have been the worst in the world. We need to get it at least Slash. Once it has Slash, it can hit hard, so we want to put it to sleep again, just to avoid any crit Karate Chops, because they do hit hard. We're going to use a Cut here at the end. Now, we're very low on not Razor Leafs, Vine Whips. Slash gains level 16. I think it's one level away from learning Slash. Which, you know, will give it some power to fight by itself or on its own. Now, I always forget, what way do you do this? Do you go this way here first? I think you do, don't you? Oh boy, yeah. Back's not in great shape. Oh no, actually this is the way to the left, isn't it? Damn it. Also, there would have been an item there that we could have picked up. Right, let's hope that nothing bad happens in this battle through switch training. Right, Rattata, level 20. This is not great. I'm gonna switch straight to Thrash and probably have to eat a crit Hyper Fang here. Right, it wasn't a crit. It did 24 damage, so a crit would do 36. Of course, a quick attacks. How are they so intelligent? Like, that's randomness, I think, and it's acting really intelligent. Because that way it got a hit in an oh, Eradicate. I probably shouldn't have done that, because if it had to use quick attack and crit me, I might have been out. Drowsy. Okay, we have to switch out of here. Now we do know that a confusion will hit hard, but I think we will live probably 2 if it doesn't crit. Right, it used pound. So we need to put it to sleep. And then cut's probably the best option here anyway, since it has high special probably. Yeah, look at how much cut does. I think that does more than Vine Whip does. Probably because cut also has higher base power. But I think we are... It is a bit dangerous what we're doing with the switch training on trainers here. Because like that Eradicate could have given us a lot of trouble. We are going to go and pick up this item before we head out again. Just so that we have it. Yeah, there's the rare candy. Then let's dig out of here, because we're not in great shape anymore to switch things into other things. I'd really love Mankey to evolve. Like, if it could finally evolve. It must be level 27 or 28 that it evolves at. Maybe actually we should focus just on evolving it for now, rather than switch training Slash, and then switch train Slash once we have those 2 Pokemon, once we have Mankey evolved, because then we'll be able to eat more damage, because Mankey or Primeape would probably have the highest defense out of our team members. So yeah, maybe we should focus on just evolving Mankey for now, but I don't know what level it evolves at. Now I really want to leave this trainer for Slash once it has Slash. So I can't remember if this is the right way to go or if you have to do the other puzzle first. The other, what do you call it? What the flip is a tile puzzle. Slide puzzle, I don't know. Right, but I'm pretty sure going down these stairs here is something I have to do. Yeah, this is where the lift isn't, so this is where you get the lift key. So I think this was the right order to do it in. Now this is the trainer that has the lift key. TMO2. Don't know what that is. Do we switch train in this battle? I think because we have a full health Weeping Bell, yes. But only because we have a full health weeping bill. Otherwise we wouldn't. Coughing. See, if Sandshrew only had a ground type move, I should have probably taught it Dig. But then Mankey Thrash would be in a lot worse of a position than it is now. So now, poison type attacks are physical, so Kadabra won't deal with them well. Right, it missed the tackle, but the confusions are going to hit it hard. Now let's see what's coming in next. Right, Teleport grew to level 26, so we're 2 levels away from the cap. A Zubat. Now it's not worth switching here to Sandshrew for the XP. Zubat gives you so little XP. Yeah, what was that? That would have been 100 XP. And you never know, it probably has confused Ray by now and everything. Oh wow, they dropped the key here without having to talk to them. Probably they realized that people got stuck in red and blue because they didn't know what to do, because you have to interact with that guy to get the key in red and blue. There, he just drops it. Right. So we've got everything down here, which means we can go back up again and then do the next tile puzzle. I think it's the top one you take, isn't it? Oh no, it's the bottom one. Damn it. Right, but we'll take this one just to speed things up. Oh yeah, I can feel the top of my back now. Definitely. Next break's gonna be the final one. Or well, the next break is... there won't be another break, let's put it that way. Okay, but we did reach Celadon, which was the goal. I love this song. I'm glad I can finally play it. I remember with the old way I used to record the gameplay sound, it would make this weird noise, and I had to sort of edit the sound then, because like it was a noise that would kill your ears or break your ears. I shouldn't use words. I shouldn't use the K word in videos. It would be suppressed. As if like I was that big of a thing yet. I think we take the bottom one here first to get the items that are back here, and then we'll take the top one next time. Oh, it takes incredibly long, those spin tiles. Okay. Unfortunately, we have to go up here now again. So there's one trainer we've skipped, then there's one guarding the exit that... oh flippin' hell, I just hit the camera hard there trying to scratch my nose, but it looks like we're still very straight, which is incredible. Like I must have tightened that camera really well, that it's not being put out of position, but that's not the first time that's happened. I really need to watch my hand movements a little better, make sure I move out around the camera. Okay, also, oh, there's also a staircase here, I didn't realize that. But we have the lift key. So I think we should take the guy on guarding the exit first, and then we'll go down those steps since we can come back here. Since we have Dig, we don't really need the exit to be free, but it could be someone that I could forget to battle. So I believe we're really close to leveling up and learning Slash here. So we will, and Weeping Bell still at full health, so we will risk switch training for this Rocket Grunt also. Grimer, okay. See, Slash would have a field day against these Rocket Grunts if it only had a ground type move. I really want Thrash to evolve, so we're going to train Thrash here. And also, Teleport will have a better time in Erica's gym than Thrash will. So yeah, we should probably focus on Thrash rather than teleport. Thankfully there's no levitate yet, otherwise this battle wouldn't have been that easy. And Thrash grows at level 27. Do you evolve at 27? Probably not if you're learning a move. No, we do not want to learn a move that doesn't work. Or in fact does the opposite of what it claims to do in Gen 1 due to an error in the programming. So it must be level 28 when it evolves, which is the level cap for Lieutenant Surge. Now there's a staircase here we haven't done yet before we head down to B4F. Okay, there's 2 trainers here I believe, and I think they might have Radicates, which wouldn't be great. But let's take on this first guy. We do still have a full health Weeping Bell. I think as long as we have a full health Weeping Bell, we can overcome most things. Right, a level 19 Rattata. Not ideal. You know what, take the first one out with Razor Leaf so that the XP only gets split 2 ways. And then the next one we'll take out, or we'll sleep powder it, get in Mankey, because I suspect that they have 3 or 4 Rattatas, maybe 1 Raticate as well. So we sleep powder what comes in next. Slash does get 17 and should learn Slash. Finally. So now at least has a move that hits hard. It's actually Eradicate, so hopefully sleep powder lands. It outspeeds us. Oh, thankfully that landed. Oh boy, I'm very glad that landed, because that gives us a safe swap in here. Even if it wakes up, it's still fast asleep. Now we can just low kick this to oblivion. And the rest of the Rattatas as well. Hopefully we don't miss a low kick. It's another Raticate, oh boy. Right, we didn't miss low kick, that's crucial. Right, a Rattata. Now I'm less worried about the Rattatas than I am about the Radicates. Now let's see, Razor Leaf isn't at full health anymore, so we're not going to switch train, which means we're going to put Thrash in the lead for this final trainer up here. I believe, well, the final trainer, there's a few more trainers still to take on, but the final trainer we're going to take on before we dig out of here. Because I believe we have that 1 trainer remaining down the steps, and then only the 2 guarding the entrance to Giovanni, and they are tough. They are really tough. Right, Grimer. So we're going to try and get Thrash to the level cap here. Hopefully we can do so. Because, well, Thrash I suppose could deal with those 2 rockets guarding the entrance to Giovanni's office. But I'm going to use Kadabra to do so, because it is faster and hits harder. But we might be able to level up here. Thankfully we didn't get a dig miss yet. Obviously that will be a Gen 1 miss. And we do level to 28. Please evolve, please evolve, please evolve. Yes! Another Jeopardy Pokemon off the list. I love to see it. There we go. Only Sandshrew is currently a Jeopardy Pokemon. Now we might encounter another Jeopardy Pokemon. Wants to learn Rage. Now Rage isn't a great move, so we'll not learn it. Okay, so now Thrash is at the level cap for Lieutenant Surge. We're gonna dig out of here. Lieutenant Surge. Now, not only is it, we don't know the sex or gender of it yet, at the level cap of Lieutenant Surge, it's one level away from the level cap of Giovanni. So yeah, what we want to do is oh boy. Can we fit all of these battles in without over leveling? Well, not the Lieutenant Surge level cap, I mean the Giovanni and Erica level caps. So there's this trainer here that we left. I want to lead Slash into this and see if it can take on the whole team by itself, because I believe they have 5 Pokemon, which means they are very low level. Usually the more Pokemon a trainer has, you know, to balance the difficulty, they give them lower levels, and I believe this one is like 5 Pokemon, yeah. And Zubat, right, it does have Bite and Supersonic, but it is at our level. Right, it failed Supersonic, thankfully. Okay, we do need the crits. We don't resist Bug type, but thankfully Leech Life's a bad move in Gen 1 still. Did I say Bug Bite? I meant Leech Life. Right, now Coughing can hit a bit harder, but I think it might have Tackle, but Smog, yeah, we resist Smog. We might get poisoned, but we have antidotes, we can dig out of here and heal. But we can finally get Slash some XP here, and finally beat trainers with it by itself. Grimer, we should be able to take this on as well. It does have Pound, which is probably its best move it has against us. Yeah, that did 6, so like 9 to 10 we should worry about for a crit. I know I'm using Slash even in situations when I could be using Scratch. Right, we haven't gotten a lot of crits yet. Oh boy, this is the thing, but if we hurt ourselves, I think we're going to do a lot of damage to ourselves. Oh boy, I wish we weren't confused, because I'm kind of worried now that the Bite crit and us hurting ourselves will knock us out, which would force a reset since it's a Jeopardy Pokemon. So I'm actually going to switch here, even though I really don't want to. And I'm going to switch into a Pokemon that... You know what, we're going to put it to sleep and switch back into Slash. I know Leech Life was going to do a lot of damage here, and we do a lot of damage hurting ourselves. Actually, that did more than half, didn't it? 39 times 2 is almost 80. So it didn't quite do half. But if it uses Bite rather than Leech Life, we might be in trouble. Damn it, why do I always come up with these plans that... Well, I suppose I'm not worried about Slash going down here. I'm worried about it being confused again. Of course it uses Confuse Ray. Annoying little bugger. I used the B word there. Or I used the B and the double G. Oh boy, I did not expect this to end. Right, but Thrash is evolved. And it won't over level from one battle, so... Okay, it tail whipped us, so hopefully we don't miss the low kick. Right, yeah, you see, this is a defense that I can trust. This is a defense that I can trust. And the same for Sand Slash. So we want to get Sand Slash as quickly as possible. Okay, so we've defeated that trainer. We're going to dig out here to heal our team back again quickly. Now those two trainers guarding the office to Giovanni are very tough. One of them has Sandslash and the other one has Arbok, and then they have Ekans Sandshrew as well. So I guess we just lead Weeping Bell into the battles. Well, I suppose they don't lead the strong Pokemon into the battle, so we can actually maybe take on the first Pokemon with Slash. Well, if it's Sandslash, maybe not. If it's Ekans, yes. But I believe we've taken on all of the trainers, so... Like, we've taken on that one for sure, we've taken on this one. We've gone through this puzzle and gotten to the end, to the lift. We've definitely taken on all the trainers there. We've taken on that one down here, and we went through this puzzle here too and took on the one at the bottom, and then went downstairs there too. So yeah, I think we can take the lift to... Let me just make sure that, yeah, we'll take the lift to B2F first, and... But even the trainers there we took on, didn't we? So if we go to B2F, and then take the staircase, I believe we've taken them on too. Yeah, we've taken on this one and this one. So yeah, I believe we've taken on all of the Rocket Grunts, other than the two guarding the entrance. Did we miss an item here? Suppose it doesn't matter if we get out of here. No, we didn't miss an item. Okay. I guess we'll go down and take them on. Now, as far as I can remember, and it's not too long ago that I battled them in blue, the one on the left is the one with the Sandshrew. Or, no, I went to the wrong floor. The one with the Sandslash, and the one on the right is the one with the Arbok. I forgot. They don't exist in this game. Because of Jesse and James. No. And they're not going to be as high level. Oh no, that's a lot of good XP that got lost there. Oh, it is level 25, okay. And I wasn't prepared for them to encounter me this early, so... Let's hope Coughing doesn't have a great poison type move here. Right, Smog, we can deal with that. It's going to do quite some damage for, you know, it being such a bad move, but we should take one shot at here. Meowth, oh damn it. We need to switch out of this, definitely. And into Thrash. Yeah. And then we have to do a triple or double switch for the next one. Because I don't want the XP all to go to Thrash. So we split the XP here of Meowth because I don't want to overlevel Thrash. So Ekans. We're going to split the XP 3 ways here by going to Razor Leaf. Damn, I really wanted to take on that Sandslash with Razor Leaf to get the XP. And then we're going to put this to sleep. And then because I really don't want Thrash to over level, we're going to split it 3 ways by going to Teleport here as well. We could have maybe even gone to Slash 2 just to add more, to split it 4 ways. But I believe Ekans doesn't give that much XP, so it'd probably be below 100. Yeah, it's about 100. And Thrash didn't overlevel, thankfully. Okay, very good. Yeah, looks like Team Rocket is blasting off again. I forgot that they were there. Also, we are poisoned. How? We still have 45 HP. Okay, that'll do. There's an item here. Now we don't want to take on Giovanni yet, because we want to take on Lieutenant Surge first. So dig us out of here, Thrash. I forgot that Jesse and James guarded that in Pokemon Yellow. Because those two trainers they're guarding are firstly very tough, and secondly, like, they give you very valuable XP, whereas I feel like that battle didn't give us as much as we could have gotten. So I guess we're still missing the Rock Tunnel encounter and the Celadon encounter I haven't gotten yet either. We also haven't taken on Lieutenant Surge yet. So we have a lot of things to do still that I intended to do in this part. But we're almost at 5 hours, which is generally about how long I make a video or a VOD, so I just want to get teleport to level 28 quickly. Okay. Yeah, Bellsprout. As long as... What the flip am I doing? I came in here to train... teleport, and I'm leading Razor Leaf. What am I doing? Now let's hope our Razor Leaf outspeeds their Weeping Bell. We'll both go for Sleep Powder. Let's see who can land it first. Alright, they went for Wrap. Okay. Now Razor Leaf is a pretty safe Pokemon in here, actually, I just realized. But I did actually come to train Teleport. I keep forgetting the name. Kadabra rather than Weeping Bell. But I guess actually Weeping Bell is not a bad Pokemon to train since we haven't taken on Lieutenant Surge yet. But you know what we might do? We might actually just take on all the trainers in here. Level Razor Leaf and Kadabra to 28 while doing so. Well, probably won't actually reach 28 with both of them, so we should make sure that Weeping Bell reaches it. Then we'll end the part, and then in the next part it'll be boss battles galore. It'll be Lieutenant Surge, then Giovanni, then Erica, and then I guess the map, or well, we go and take on Team Rocket and Pokemon Tower. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna do, because I don't think we'll be able to get through everything that I wanted to get through. Well, we did reach the goal that I technically set out, just we didn't take on Lieutenant Surge yet. I know it's not great relying on cut, but yeah. We reached level 27, so we're one level away from the cap. Plenty more Pokemon to come. We're missing a lot of Sleep Powders. Thankfully we're poison type, so they can't poison us. I would love Slash to be in the position. I don't know if Raichu, Lieutenant Surge Raichu, has non-electric type moves in yellow. I know that it only has electric type moves in blue and red, but they have given Pokemon new moves here, like Cubone learns Headbutt, which I think it didn't learn in red and blue. So if I have Slash in that battle, expecting there to be no way for them to hurt it, and then they have a quick attack, like the run could be over very quickly. So I want to get Razor Leaf up to speed, because grass obviously resists electric type moves. And also we have Dig on Primeape. Primeape is also no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon, so that's another way of taking it out. So I'm actually so confident in taking out Lieutenant Surge that we might switch train Slash in that battle. Because I'm pretty sure Raichu doesn't learn any moves like Hyper Beam or anything that could actually like defeat me. Now I think we're really close to 28 here, so we're not going to go out and heal. Yeah, we're just going to rely on Kadabra and get teleport to level 28 as well. And you know what? We might actually do Lieutenant Surge to end this part. Because actually we got a lot further than I intended thinking about it now. Because I only intended to reach this place, not to actually have defeated all of Team Rocket and the gym. So actually we got a bit further than I intended to. I thought when I reached here I would be at the level cap for Lieutenant Surge. But that isn't the case. We're gonna Vine Whip this even though it's double resisted, but yeah, hopefully we reach 28 here. No, not yet. Now we have to use Sleep Powder on them because they're going to use it on us if we don't use it on them. Which is why I went for Sleep Powder in every single battle, not some reason to beat them more easily or something. It's just they're going to put me to sleep if I don't put them to sleep. Yes, 28, so that's 2 Pokemon at the level cap. You know what, we might end the part on defeating Lieutenant Surge. So let's get Teleport in the lead here. Now unfortunately this is the one trainer that doesn't have a poison subtype, so we're going to go around the other side and take on the other trainers first. I believe this one is Bulbasaur and Venusaur. Not Venusaur, Ivysaur. Imagine I'd having a Venusaur, boy. Yeah, I think we're going to try and fit Lieutenant Surge in here. Did we one-shot it? Yes, we do. Very good. Did we one-shot the Ivysaur though? Probably not. But it doesn't really have a move that can hurt us big time. Oh, we do one-shot it, but it was a crit, so... We're 27 already. Level's coming thick and fast here. Psybeam. A Psybeam isn't that good of a move, but it's better than Disable, so let's get rid of that. Is Psybeam the one, or is it Psywave? Which one is the one that has got a damage roll thing? One of them's bad, one of them's okay. I can't remember. We'll just take on this next trainer here. Then I know we still have technically one Pokemon under-leveled, but Slash... Like, once we defeat the Lieutenant Surge, Erika, and Giovanni, and then the Pokemon Tower, we can finally get Earthquake for it. And once it has Earthquake, it's just gonna tear through everything. Slash and Earthquake makes Sandslash pretty much, yeah, unbeatable unless you're a Water type, or... I don't know, this might actually have Acid, so I hope we one-shot it, we do. Right, so we still didn't reach 28. Let's rip through this next trainer. Okay, let's hope we one-shot it. I don't want to be paralyzed and then wrapped. Oh boy. Oh, she withdrew. Oh, what? That was probably the dumbest move. Unless you have Acid on this, then it wasn't. But we crit it, so I took it out. I love trainers that swap their Pokemon. Oh no. Is there a chance we over-level here? I don't think so. I think we won't, but we're really close. Hopefully we don't. Okay, we didn't, thankfully. Now there is still a trainer there. And I feel like we should take all of them on, just so I definitely have taken them all on. Let's take a look. How far away are we from the next level? 1,800? 2,000. Okay, you know what? We're gonna lead Razor Leaf. Teleport's probably a little closer since 650. Yeah, Teleport's really close to the next level, whereas Razor Leaf isn't. So we're going to take on the next trainer here, and then I believe we've taken on the whole gym, haven't we? Oh boy, that really hurt. Top of my back there. Right, let's take on this beauty. Oh, it's an Execute. I thought that they have Tangela, but it's flipping Erica is Tangela. Oh, this might have Confusion. This is not great. Don't use Confusion. I bet you it uses Hypnosis on the Switch. To gain the armor. How do you know when to use the right moves? Let's hope we crit. Right, Reflect only works once. Oh, of course it lives the crit, and then it puts us to sleep as well. Right, now let's hope it doesn't have Confusion. It looks like it does. Does it even have an attack to... Oh, Barrage or something, doesn't it? But it doesn't have Confusion yet. Because it's only using status moves. Right, so we took on all the trainers in Erica's gym as well. We took on, I believe, all of the rocket grunts. Yeah, we did. Pretty sure, unless there's one sitting in Giovanni's office. We didn't inspect Giovanni's office. But yeah, we've taken on every single trainer everywhere. Well, not every single trainer everywhere. All of the perishable XP we've taken on. And non-escapable XP. So what we want to do here is teleport. Work to the last Pokemon Center. Heal, pick up Pidgey. To fly to Lieutenant Surge's gym. Now, I'm pretty confident that they gave Raichu Quick Attack, at least, at the very least, if not even Swift. So we're going to try and take on Lieutenant Surge without Sand Slash, even though Sand Slash would be the perfect answer to it. So in fact, not only are we not going to take it on with Sand Slash, we're actually going to drop Sand Slash for the battle, just to make sure. Then we're going to pick up Gust. Withdraw Gust. Teach it Fly. Now, I hope we still have HMO2 on us, do we? We probably do, yeah. Right, I definitely need to clean up my bag again. Now, I wasn't going to originally use Gust to Fly, I was going to use Farfetch'd, but because of the circumstances, we need Fly now. And I believe we can use Fly already. If not, it's going to be a long journey back to Lieutenant Surge. I wanted to actually do this. Right now, what all don't we need? HP up we can sell. TM30 will drop off. Max Ether, we can use that for the Elite Four. HM2 we've just taught. We're going to teach it again to Farfetch once we catch one. The PP up we want to keep as well for the Elite Four in case we have to use some move that doesn't have a lot of PP. Escape Rope will keep. Rare Candy will drop off. TMO2 will drop off. We need the Lift Key still because we haven't defeated Giovanni yet. We can sell that. We'll drop this off. And TMO7 will drop as well. Super Potion's actually pretty decent. We can keep that in the bag. Iron we can sell. I don't like selling in Celadon because you have to go like up a flight of stairs to do so. So let's see, can we use Fly already? We can. Oh no, you do need a new badge. Do you need Erica's badge to use Fly? Damn it. Or is it Lieutenant Surge's badge that you need to use fly? I think it is. No. Okay, but you know what? We've reached 5 hours. That's a bit silly of me, but yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to go through Rock Tunnel and all the way back again to go and take on Lieutenant Surge. Right. That is very unfortunate. I did not consider that. But in that case, yeah. We're gonna end the video here. Yeah, that was a bit silly that we can't fly back there. So we're gonna have to make our way back there. And I'm thinking actually, no, we have to go back there all the way. So it was stupid not to take him on before we came here. But that's the way it is. Right, we're gonna have to take on Lieutenant Surge in the next video. We'll also be taking on Erica. We've defeated all the trainers in her gym. We've defeated all of the Rocket Grunts in Rocket's hideout, so only Giovanni left to take on there. We've taken on all the trainers in Lieutenant Surge's gym. So essentially 3 boss battles to start off the next part. Then get into Pokemon Tower, open up the rest of the map, get our final few encounters. Well, not all of them, but most of the final encounters. And then, yeah, next time the goal will be to get to the 2nd Giovanni battle. Maybe even defeat Koga and Sabrina. Maybe Sabrina, not yet, but yeah, definitely defeat Koga and get plenty of encounters. That'll be the goal for the next one. And I want to end the parts in the future like I start them by showing off the team. These are the Pokemon that we currently have. I believe it's updated to... Oh no, we haven't updated it actually. We have evolved Mankey, the 5th Pokemon, to a Primeape. So it is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon, which means we can also remove the filter. So the only Jeopardy Pokemon that is remaining is Slash, the Sandshrew. We need to evolve it before the game ends. If it faints before it evolves, we need to restart the game because it will create a duplicate entry in the Living Dex. Yeah, those are the Pokemon that we are on right now. Remember, we can't evolve Pikachu, we can't evolve Pidgey. Butterfree is done. Primeape is the final evolution. We need to evolve Sandshrew. Geodude doesn't matter what we do with it. We can evolve it or not. We probably will leave it as a Geodude. Then we have Bulbasaur and Charmander, who I believe I will not evolve. I'll keep them as they are. Weepin' Bell's doing really well so far. We might make a Victory Bell since it has come this far, and then just catch an Oddish. Let me see actually. Where is Oddish? There in the 3rd row. In the 3rd row, so we can either evolve it all the way to a Vileplume or keep it as an Oddish. But if we evolve Weepin' Bell, I probably will only catch Oddish. Oh, the thing is, the route where we encounter it, it might also be a Gloom. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually wait to see if we catch a Gloom or an Oddish. If we catch a Gloom, we need to evolve that to Vileplume, which means we then would leave Weepin' Bell and not evolve it, so that we have a good grass type in Fire Red and Leaf Green in case we need one. And we'll also be catching Farfetch'd pretty soon. Yeah, these are the Pokemon that are still missing. I haven't added these ones or taken these ones off the list yet because we haven't beaten the game. And if we lose the game, it resets. Of course, none of these Pokemon get transported into Living Dex, which is why we haven't done that. Yeah. So a bit of a silly planning there by me, with forgetting that Fly requires a certain badge. So we're gonna have to end the part here in the Celadon gym. We did reach the goal. We didn't get our Rock Tunnel encounter yet. We also didn't get our Celadon City encounter yet. But yeah, next time we're gonna make our way back to Lieutenant Surge. We're probably gonna have to walk through Rock Tunnel to do that. But we have a sand shrew now that is slash. Hopefully it can take on a few Pokemon. We might bring along Nidorina to double kick the rock types. We can also pick up our rock tunnel encounter while doing so. And then hopefully it is Lieutenant Surge who gives us fly so that we can fly back here and take on Erica and Giovanni immediately after that battle. And then basically, yeah, we take on Pokemon Tower and then the game opens up to us. So the level cap is still level 28. It will go up to 29 for Giovanni. Oh, actually Erica's level cap is 32 in this game. I didn't realize that. I should have looked that up. And then the level cap jumps up to level 40 for the rival in the Sylph Company. So then we'll have a bit of wiggle room. We'll be able to start build the team that we want for the rest of the game. Yeah, sorry for the long speech at the intro and the long speech to finish, but I feel like there was a bit of explaining to do about everything. But yeah, I am really enjoying. I'm almost addicted to this game at the minute. Every morning I get up, I want to play it. So that's what we're going to do for now. We're going to play it and play it and play it and get this challenge done. Remember, we're racing against time because Pokemon Bank will eventually shut down. The eShop on the 3DS has already shut down, but they haven't shut down Pokemon Bank yet. But that will probably sometime in the future. We don't know. We don't have a timeline yet. I think they're just keeping it open. Probably as long as people use it, they will keep it open. But once they notice that people aren't using it anymore, it'll be shut down. If that's shut down, this whole project won't work anymore. So essentially we're racing time to get the 3DS games, all the games up until Ultra Sun and Moon done before that happens. So I should probably be recording a video a day to try and keep up with that, since it does take about 30 hours to complete a game, 24 to 30 hours. Yeah, so look forward to plenty of Pokemon videos coming out in the future. I will try and get an odd other video in there as well. Every week, at least one on the main channel. On the VOD channel, I'll get a second video of something else in, hopefully. Yeah, but that's it. Thanks very much for watching. I'm really enjoying it. I hope you are too. And I'll leave you with the best of luck, and I'll see you around.